Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, the traffic police have arrived and they've started towing the vehicles which have been parked in a wrong manner. If you don't take action right now, we take zero responsibility for your vehicle being towed into the police station. So it's the final warning from the police, from the management, from the organizers. Please remove the vehicles or else you'll have to face multiple consequences. This vehicle's outside the ground and also next to the wall of fame. Requesting everyone who's parked in a wrong manner to remove it immediately. Thank you.
ಕಾರ್ನರ್ ಮೂಲೆ.
An important announcement for all the teams participating in the tournament. The changing room has a limit of people who can enter. So the maximum amount of people who are allowed per team is 15. That's including 9 players, extras and the whole management. Only 15 can enter the rooms. So make sure you don't exceed that number, as that would help us keep it simple. Half time. Time to park it inside the Clarence School ground, which is adjacent to this ground. Once again, there's a lot of vehicles being parked outside in a very irregular fashion. So requesting all the bike owners to take the vehicles before they get towed. The police have already started towing, so we take zero responsibility for any damage to your vehicle.
Mom.
The next match will be the first quarterfinal of elite category. The match is between Gandhi Memorial FC and Jeevan Blues FC. Requesting the players and also the referees to get ready as match number 2 is about to end in some time.
Okay, just take it, Asis. Siapa? Hey! वो टच करेगा वो टच करेगा रे फर्स्ट बॉल वो टच करेगा फ्री किक डबल Stay.
Check. Your attention please, the players of the elite quarterfinals 1 are requested to assemble and get ready, as the tiebreaker will decide the winner of match number 2 of the tournament. The elite quarterfinal 1 will be played between Gandhi Memorial and Jeevan Blues FC. Requesting the players, management, referees, everyone to get ready, as the first quarterfinal of the elite category is about to begin.
Select the sir.
오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자 커피 한 잔에 여유를 느껴있는 여자 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자 그런 반전 있는 여자 너는 선호해 낮에는 너만큼 따사로운 저 선호해 커피 식기도 전에 원샷 때리는 선호해 밤이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선호해 그런 선호해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금 원하는 것까지
Hello, check.
오빤 강남스타일
The next match is between Jeevan Blues FC and Gandhi Memorial. M. Rajashekar, who represented ITI in 1973, then state senior for 9 years, 73 to 82, Karnataka,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the St. Aloysius High School grounds.
1977,
We'll get ready for the quarterfinal action in the SUFC 75th anniversary tournament.
where ITI beat Mohan
SUFC Coxstar was established in 1951 by professional footballers and sports personalities. 75 years later, here in 2026, you'll witness a tournament held to build future of Indian football.
He won Santosh Trophy
Well, it's almost time for the first quarterfinal between Gandhi Memorial FC and Jeevan Blues FC. As the name suggests, Jeevan Blues in the blue colored kits,
he achieved
and Gandhi Memorial FC was the left-hand side of your screen in the black colored kits. Now, both these teams, they're highly capable of winning this tournament and will look to try their best to get through to the semi-finals. And the winner of this game will play either Austin Town Camp Boys or Gowthamas FC. That game will begin after this game finishes. This promises to be an exciting encounter between these two top level teams. You see there the officials of Students' Union Football Club shaking hands with all the players in order to wish them good luck for the game. Student Union FC was created in order to grow Indian football and to shape it for a better future. That's what games like these will help in doing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 75th year anniversary of SUFC. 75 years of glory, and we keep marching forward. Make sure you go to YouTube and search SUFC, and you'll find a live broadcast. With commentary in English and Kannada.
You can see the chief guests getting on it. Being given wreaths, other accessories.
ಬೇಗ ಹೋಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಕ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಬರೀ
And now, let's walk down the memory lane and talk about Gandhi Memorial Football Club. has an incredible history. A club which is not just about winning trophies, though the season of 2011 and the recent veterans record are undeniably impressive. This football club is about the deep-rooted connection to the community of Gandhi and Pottery Town. Founded in the year 2007 by police Vinod brothers and friends, this is an entirely community-funded football club. GMFC operates on the belief that football is for all. And this is evidenced by youth development, a focus on scouting and nurturing talent directly from Gandhi and Pottery Town. They also have the GMFC Summer Camp, a massive community initiative providing a free football camp for approximately 120 children every year. The notable alumni,
So, gentlemen, we're just a few moments away from kickoff. The players have made their way to the centre.
they're also known as the homegrown legends who have set the standard for future generations.
The referee has a little talk with the players. It will be, I think, Jeevan Blues FC kicking us off. So the team will be kicking from right to left, whereas Gandhi Memorial FC, GMFC, they'll be kicking from left to right for this first half, which will last a total of 20 minutes. So at the conclusion of the toss, it is now determined that GB Blues FC will kick us off for this first quarterfinal. Ref gets ready, blows his whistle, and we are underway with the first half of this game. GB Blues FC kicked us off, but ball's gone all the way to the penalty box. GMFC, they'll look to play aggressive today against the defence. Tiny mistake there from JBFC, gives the ball back to Gandhi Memorial FC. Lots of pressure being applied from both these teams, so you can see the tight defence being played by Jeevan Blues FC. Gandhi Memorial take a cross, but it's gone straight to the goalkeeper. First genuine shot at game going the way of Gandhi Memorial FC, the men in black. The Jeevan Blues now back with the ball. They'll look to find a response. Try to play it in. So it's been intercepted by Gandhi Memorial FC, and they'll take a shot. It should be a goal kick. It is. Goalkeeper of Gandhi Memorial FC, Bengaluru, will shoot the ball to the other side. That first touch allows Jeevan Blues to get back on the ball. The early goal here could be decisive. We're only playing 40 minutes of football, so every early goal matters. Here comes the shot. More like a cross. Fouled by player number 5. Tries to get some fancy footwork in. Try and make the ball go to the back of the net. It hasn't worked out, but on the other side, number 9. Yeah, just has to finish it. No, it doesn't happen. The offside flag. Anyways, called by the assistant referee, means that wouldn't have been a scoring opportunity anyways for Gandhi Memorial FC. The kick taken by JBFC, they play it in to the right. It seems to be a promising attack for the team in blue, but it's recovered by Gandhi Memorial FC. Seemed like for a second there might have been an opportunity for Jeevan Blues FC, but just not to be there. Now it's the team in black taking over the ball. They play it out to the left. They do. This seems to be a nicely timed run. The shot! Barely wide. That's the best opportunity of the game to score a goal. They went the way of Gandhi Memorial FC. Let's take another look at this then. A beautiful play from number 7. Number 11, just as he looked to get there, he did. Ahead of the goalkeeper. High intense situation. I think his primary motive would have been to just get it past the goalkeeper, but went wide. So Jeevan Blues FC, they get away with it. Nearly scaring the game. And now here's Francis. He'll get us going again once everything's back to normal, which it is. There seems to be a player down for Jeevan Blues near the halfway line, but seems to be back up on his feet. Now the ball goes the other way. Another good run being made there by Jeevan Blues. Up, take a shot. Has called the corner in favour of the team in white and blue kits. So a good set piece opportunity now for Jeevan Blues. Set pieces, nice ways to score goals, free kicks, corners. This football pitch that we're playing on here, this turf pitch, it is comparatively smaller to a football field, to an actual football field. And so free kicks that take place at the halfway line, they're not too far away from going into the goal. Set pieces all around the field could end up playing a huge role in determining a fate of the match. A header attempt from JBFC, just never going there, but great opportunity for the team in blue. A brilliantly placed corner, but barely missed the mark, barely missed the header. And so Gandhi Memorial FC trying to take it the other side, but Jeevan Blues taking the ball away. Now they've given it back to Gandhi Memorial, or have they? Not quite. 5 minutes into this football game, the scoreline sat at 0-0 between both these teams. Gandhi Memorial FC with opportunities. Jeevan Blues FC also with an equal amount of good opportunities in this game so far. Now it's the team in blue going forward. It's a nicely timed pass to the right. Here comes the cross. And it's spin, deflected off Gandhi Memorial FC, but in the end, will be the team in black taking a throw-in. Gandhi Memorial FC coming under some pressure there. The attackers. Jeevan Blues trying to dislodge the ball. They had momentarily, but the referee steps in toward the foul to Gandhi Memorial FC. It'll be a free kick to the team in black, presumably taken by player number 5, Jackie. Slaughtered into the other side, number 9. Just quite couldn't get there in time. And Francis gets to it first. Gandhi Memorial still with the ball, albeit in their own half. A lot of pressure being applied by Jeevan Blues. They try to get yet another opportunity in goal. They do turn over possession. Attempt to play it across to the right. It's unsuccessful. GMFC will take over. Throw it for GMFC taken by Bruno. Plays it to Robin. Play it forwards. It's a nicely timed run. Number 20. Can he finish it? Number 9. Not quite. And now, surely, that was the best goal-scoring opportunity in the game. Goalkeeper Francis stands tall. Makes himself look as big as he possibly can, but there are some flaws with Jeevan Blues FC's defense there. This is not the first time they've given a run opportunity, 1v1 opportunity to Gandhi Memorial FC. They don't get that fixed. In a few moments' time, that might result in the first goal of the game for Gandhi Memorial FC. As here comes the pressure, it's in! I don't think Jeevan Blues FC saw it coming. It was a sly attack that from Robin of Gandhi Memorial FC. Stay with the defender throughout. Let's take another look at this then. Number 11 of Jeevan Blues FC just tried to create some room for himself before making a pass to his teammates, but just when he thought he could do exactly that, Robin had him outfoxed. Right there. And that will be the first goal of the game to Gandhi Memorial FC. Jeevan Blues tried to score their equaliser. It happened. Just lost from possession as Gandhi Memorial make another run. It seems to be a good run. A little heavy first touch there from Gobi.
Quarterfinal was scored by jersey number 7, Party.
Confirmation of goal scorer. There on the top left side of your screen. As the ball goes the other way. We reached the halfway mark in this first half. And the time-wasting tactics have already begun from Gandhi Memorial FC. They lead by a 1-0. Gandhi Memorial, they played it quite defensively for some time, but now they're trying to get the ball offensively. Here comes number 7. Plays out to 11. We'll take a cross in. This is genuine opportunity, but once again, not quite there for Gandhi Memorial FC. They still have the goal, but it's good to see them pushing for a 2-goal cushion. Jeevan Blues, currently, they have the opportunity to tie it up in this game as there's a turnover going the way of Gandhi Memorial FC. Number 7 takes his shot. It's gone straight to the goalkeeper, Francis. Robin there trying to go for 2, but it just wasn't happening. And Jeevan Blues FC now with a run of their own. Number 5 cuts back. Tries to get past the defender. He can't, so he passes it on to his teammate. He'll take a shot. It's in! What a shot! And what a goal from Jeevan Blues FC. They needed that. They needed that to give themselves some confidence. Number 5 with a nicely timed run. You can see there. Realised that he wasn't able to take the shot, so he passed it on. I think that was Lokesh. He gave him some room to take the shot. Defenders were really getting onto him quite quickly. So he had the room to take the shot, and when he did find the back of the net. And so we are all tied here in the first quarterfinal. Let's see another forward pass opportunity for Gandhi Memorial FC. Is taken care of by the goalkeeper. Now suddenly there's a momentum swing. Suddenly it's Jeevan Blues FC with most of the forward momentum. Question is, can they keep it going? They have the ball. They're trying to play it down the middle, but it's taken care of by Gandhi Memorial FC.
The Elite Cup quarterfinal number 2 will be played between Austin Town Camp Boys and Gowthamas FC. The players of both the teams are requested to start warming up as quarterfinal number 1 will end in some time.
Ball kick from Francis recovered by Gandhi Memorial FC, but they've turned it over to Jeevan Blues FC, who can now think about scoring their second goal of the game to give themselves the lead. Ref. Let's play go forwards. There's a trip in the box. And doesn't allow for Jeevan Blues to find their second. Seems one of the Gandhi Memorial players have gone down. Obviously, turf a lot tougher to play in compared to normal grass. There's a risk of injury while playing on turf as well. So that's something the players have got to be wary of. Got to play a little more cautiously. But they should still try to play aggressively. So it's a tough balance to find this type of surface. Got 5 minutes to go in this first half. Gandhi Memorial FC did initially take the lead, but Jeevan Blues FC managed to tie it up. Now it's the team in black trying to take the lead. Number 11 crossed it in, but it's taken care of by Jeevan Blues FC. Another good opportunity for Gandhi Memorial, but good defense this time from Jeevan Blues, making sure that the attack could have gone for goal as the offside. Scored by the assistant referee. I'll turn over possession automatically to Gandhi Memorial. Quite a lot of people have turned in to watch this celebration of football at the stadium. An exciting game so far. They're getting rewarded for their choice. Just turn up. It's currently Jeevan Blues with the ball. They look to play it again. This time the player wasn't offside, but just couldn't quite time his run to perfection to get past the defense. What about Gandhi Memorial FC? They try to weave a run. They play it across to their right. The cross from number 15. Not on target. And Jeevan Blues take care of it. We'll say though, the defense from Jeevan Blues FC was definitely improved. They were allowing so many 1v1s in the first 10 minutes of the game, and now taking care of cross opportunities from Gandhi Memorial FC quite efficiently.
Close contact. We require a physio there.
Goal scorer, Aloysius. He seems to be down near the edge of the penalty box. Gonna have to bring in the medic to check if everything's all right. Next to the water, he's doing all right. Good to see him standing up, ready to continue. It will be Gandhi Memorial to get it going from the break. Jeevan Blues, they've taken over possession. They're trying to make a run in. No foul call by the referee. Gandhi Memorial with the ball. Going the other way. Once again, the tight defense being played by JBFC, preventing the attack from Gandhi Memorial. They will try again though. They've got to try to exploit some gaps, if any. The defenses and try to make a run there on the left, but denied by JBFC. Foul call by the referee. We've got just about a minute to play in this half, and JBFC look to be in a good position to score. Waving around the defense. Can they take a shot? Not quite. Maybe a throw in going the way of the team in blue, but what an opportunity for JBFC. They made the right run at the right time. But it's all come undone for them. They're going to slaughter off possession. As Gandhi Memorial with the ball. A beautifully timed run from number 9. He doesn't have any of his teammates nearby, and just because of that, the attack has to be altered. Gandhi Memorial still on the ball though. Number 7 tries to go for 2. The physical battle that is won by JBFC there on this occasion. Thrown for the goalkeeper, a little reckless, results in the second goal for Gandhi Memorial FC. Just when they thought we'd headed to the half, 1-1, all tied up. A little error from the goalkeeper, Francis. Costly turnover. Throw was supposed to go to number 6, but it was, I think, intercepted by Brittle. Was able to finish it off with class. And so we've reached the 20-minute mark. Gandhi Memorial FC have taken the lead here, 2-1 now. There is still some time for Jeevan Blues to file a response in this very first half. Bit of a tussle near the corner flag. Results in man going down for Gandhi Memorial FC. That is player number 8, Derek. Went down there. Decision from the referee is a corner kick to Jeevan Blues FC. So perhaps one last opportunity in the half for Jeevan Blues. Here comes the corner. And from the previous goal scorer goes wide. So it'll be a goal kick to Gandhi Memorial FC. Let's take another look at this then. I will say though, number 10 there, making his run in. He timed his jump quite nicely. Tried to get above the defender. He is a little short compared to player number 11, but he still managed to get up that high. Shows you the level of football he can play. Jeevan Blues FC back with the ball. Trying their best to keep it tight heading into the half, but they're not able to do much with this opportunity. Will be a throw in to Gandhi Memorial. They'll feel pretty pleased with themselves heading into the half. They've done well. They've made good opportunities for themselves. They have scored 2 goals. The only thing which they would be concerned about is converting opportunities. Now, obviously, they've scored 2 goals, but they could have gotten 3, 4, 5, even more. But here comes another opportunity. The shot from number 7's gone high. Just like I was saying there, they're able to create opportunities for themselves. They've got 2 goals, but they could have easily made it 3 or 4. That's a live example right there. Another bad pass from Jeevan FC almost allows Gandhi Memorial to take a 2-goal lead heading into the half.
The score is 2-1.
But at halftime, the scoreline stands at Gandhi Memorial FC 2, Jeevan FC 1.
To be a very close match, as more action is coming up in the second half. In the meanwhile, the quarterfinalists, Austin Town Camp Boys and Team Gowthamas FC are requested to get ready, warm up, as their match will start immediately after the first quarterfinal. received a request from the referee. Team Gowthamas FC, we have a changing room assigned for the players, so you're requested to go there and change your kits. The room is next to the white canopies, right next to the big stage. So, Team Gowthamas FC, you're requested to go change your kits inside that room. As the second half of the first quarterfinal is about to begin. Will Jeevan Blues make a comeback? As Team GMFC is on the lead right now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second half coverage of the game between Gandhi Memorial FC and Jeevan Blues FC. 20 minutes in, it is Gandhi Memorial FC who lead by 2-1. They took the lead early on, but Jeevan Blues were able to equalize. But then a costly goalkeeper error allowed the team in black to take the lead as they try to make it 3. A little push. The shot goes in to the goalkeeper's arms. That's going to be dealt with by Jeevan Blues FC, that attack. Gandhi Memorial FC try to play it forwards. They do. Can they get there in time to fake the goalkeeper out? Not quite. It's cleared by Jeevan Blues FC. Something I said before the half is you've got to convert your opportunities when they're that good. Gandhi Memorial, they've got multiple great opportunities. They haven't done so. They do still have the lead, but Jeevan Blues have every bit of potential to take it back. Make it all even again. As here comes the attack from Jeevan Blues. It's taken care of by Gandhi Memorial FC. As now they try to go forwards from defense to offense. Ball's played in, but there's no one to make a run on the left side. So it goes to a comfortable stop to Francis. Jeevan Blues FC now with the ball. They try to make their way forwards. They play it out to the left. It's a beautiful pass, but it's just a bit too much there. There'll be a throw into Gandhi Memorial FC. Well, so far, there's been a lot of momentum swings. At the start of the game, it was JBFC who were dominating. Then Gandhi Memorial started to get into it. They got a goal. Then after that was JBFC managed to tie it up. And from that incident, it was Gandhi Memorial who managed to find a way to the top. JBFC trying to make a run on the left side. They're not able to do so. It's cleared by the defense of Gandhi Memorial FC. They are now just 17 minutes also away from going through to the semi-finals. And a reminder that the winner of this game will take on either Austin Town Camp Boys or Gowthamas FC, as Gandhi Memorial FC make a clearance. Gives Jeevan Blues the opportunity to go for a throw-in. Can they keep it going? Not quite. But a handball caught by the referee and a free kick goes the way of Jeevan Blues FC. It's a bit of an argument between the referee and Gandhi Memorial FC's players, but The ref's decision will stand. It's a free kick to JBFC, just barely outside penalty box. Abi Lokesh taking the free kick. Here comes the shot. It went wide the goalkeeper, it went wide of everybody. A nice attempt from JBFC, but they will get a corner. So the second set piece. Let's span for a few seconds. They'll play it in. And it almost ends up at the back of the net, but it's taken care of by Velu, the goalkeeper. Quarter of the way into this first half, the scoreline stands at Gandhi Memorial FC 2, JBFC 1. Both teams have come close to changing that scoreline. Jeevan Blues FC more so this time round, though. They don't get an opportunity for a tap-in. They do get the ball back. Try to play it down the middle. But it's handled nicely by the defense, or is it? A lot of pressure still being applied by Jeevan Blues FC. And they'll get the reward for it in the form of a corner. Jeevan Blues FC, they started this game by applying a ton of pressure to Gandhi Memorial FC, and now they're a goal down, but they're still applying that same pressure. That's what's forcing the turnovers. That's what's giving them more opportunities at this point. Here comes the corner. It went quite low, and it's eventually cleared by Gandhi Memorial FC. It will be a throw into JBFC. They've got a thing there, corner opportunity. Starts to come by. They did get another one earlier in the second half, but normally that's tough to come by. So you're gonna have to at least get the corner into the right position. Shot taken went quite low. Allowed the defense to sort of clear it away with ease. CFC are man down near the box. Can't quite tell from which team. There are medics on the pitch. The JBFC get ready to go for their throw-in. Make sure that everything's all right, set to go, and here comes the throw. Headed away by the defense. Here comes the shot. High and wide the goalpost. Replay shows it's a good throw. It went quite long. Was headed away, but number 7, right place, right time. Shot just about went above the goalpost there. JBFC really pushing for that equalizer. Gandhi Memorial, they're trying their level best to find that 2-goal cushion, because the 2-goal cushion is going to be, it's in the name, it's a cushion. It's essentially like a safe point for the team that's leading, as Gandhi Memorial FC now with a great opportunity to get it. They played in the cross. It's gone a long way to the other side, and there's just nobody there. Take the run. The throw-in taken by JBFC. It was a little sloppy. So they're going to have to take it again. And this time, do better. They get away from the areas near the box. Because at this point, they should be focusing too much on defense. Their primary target should be to find that equalizer. They're going to have to push for their second goal, but they've given the ball back to Gandhi Memorial FC. Can the team in black utilize their opportunity? Not quite. A foul is called by the referee in favor of JBFC. Taken quickly, but it's even blue and white. So they look to play it in. It's a great pass in. Here comes the shot. Saved by the goalkeeper. Be a throw in to Gandhi Memorial FC, but what an opportunity for Jeevan Blues FC there. Got so close. It was a beautiful pass, beautifully timed run. But the finishing was a little off there. That's what's made the difference. As a man seems to have gone down for Gandhi Memorial FC, the ref has to bring out his yellow card as the first one of the game. He's holding his face. So presumably there was a bit of contact straight to the face between the defender and number 27 there. But he's won his team a free kick. And free kick from inside the half, well inside their opponent's half. Great opportunity to fight three. Here comes the shot. Somehow the header went back from Gandhi Memorial FC. They still have the ball. And they lose out on possession there. JBFC. They're playing it forwards. They know Gandhi Memorial have a scrambled defence. They're making their way in. They take a cross. Here comes the shot from number 3. It's in for the second goal. Gandhi Memorial FC with an opportunity in their opponent's half in the form of a free kick. It was saved by the defence. And a transitioning, just beautiful there. Transition from defence to offence, transition from left to right. A beautiful touch from player number 8. And all that number 3 needed to do there was the finishing, which he did spot on from Jeevan Blues FC. They tie it up here in the second, 2-2. There's Gandhi Memorial still with the ball though. Back with possession, but they've lost out on it. It matters to take it back from them. Just a reminder that if the game does end in a tie, that it will be penalties. As the ball played forward goes into the hands of Francis, the goalkeeper. Like I was saying, if the game does end 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, it doesn't matter. Then it's tied. We will go to penalties. Jeevan Blues FC trying to make sure that they finish it off right here, right now. Shot taken goes wide left.
The match has entered a very interesting position as the score is 2 goals each.
Take another look at this dead shot from number 6. Played it from the side of his foot. So always got to turn there. Played it like a curveball almost. That's why, although he might have aimed it on target, didn't quite go there. The spin on the ball affects the path it takes. So that's why that didn't happen, but Gandhi Memorial FC with a chance to score, maybe. Almost a 1v1 conceded once again by JBFC. There's going to be a throw in for Gandhi Memorial as they try to go forwards. Number 14, can he finish it off? A lot of pressure inside the box. He takes his shot. He almost went in there wide right. Once again, Jeevan Blues FC get away with it. They played some good defense in the box though. Just preventing number 14 of Gandhi Memorial from taking a shot. All this just allowing them to get closer to finding their third. Here comes a shot. Here comes a cross, I should say. But there's no one there to receive it. And once again, it will be a goal kick to Gandhi Memorial FC. Which even Blues, they haven't taken the lead so far in this game. It's always been either tied at 0-0, 1-1, 2-2, or it's been Gandhi Memorial FC with the lead. Now run will continue, but one thing's for certain, it doesn't matter what you did in 39 minutes of the game. All that matters is how you finish it off. Do you finish it off strong? Do you finish it off weak? So while Jeevan Blues, they haven't really led in this game. They still have opportunities. They're creating opportunities for themselves more efficiently now than they did in the first half. So that's something to be happy about. If they can keep that going forwards, then you've got to think they've got a real chance of winning it before the end of regulation. Gandhi Memorial, though, still in the game. Don't count them out. Here comes the attack from the team in black. Pass forwards. Cross has got to come in. Surely. He takes it in. It's gone to the back of the net. Jeevan Blues trying to get some momentum back on their side. They did with a goal to tie it up. They tried to convert a few more opportunities, but it just wasn't going their way. And once Gandhi Memorial FC, they got the ball in a dangerous position. They were there to convert. Let's take another look at this. A nicely planned out possession, I should say. This has surely been planned, worked out a lot before being put into practice. You can see that from the way the players have played. And it helps them to take the lead now. 3-2. Number 14. It's out to his teammate. They're pushing for 4. They're pushing for that 2-goal cushion to guarantee them the win. Shot taken by number 11. Blocked by the defence. And it is recovered by the team in black. Jeevan Blues FC, though, they take it away. And it seems to be a good attack from the team in blue. They take the shot. And it goes barely wide of the goal. I think the players were protesting there for a penalty for a momentary period. The referee's having got off it. Take another look at this play. Number 5, they had to get past the defence. And he also had to get past the goalkeeper, so that's tough to do. We saw a similar opportunity for Gandhi Memorial FC in the first half. They weren't able to do it. In this scenario, JBFC weren't able to do it either. Really, some of the time when you face the most pressure in football is when you have the best opportunity to do what you do best. And for a striker, that is to score a goal. A 1v1 with the goalkeeper, a penalty shot, a direct free kick. Whatever it may be, that's the point in which the attacker is going to be facing the most amount of pressure, because it's something that he should do. Some people falter in pressure. Some people make it happen. This time round, Jeevan Blues FC just weren't able to find the right spot. They still got a chance in this game, but Gandhi Memorial trying to seal the deal. Jeevan Blues get the ball back. We've got a minute and a half plus some extra time to play in this game. Not just in the second half, in the game. And so whatever Jeevan Blues FC are doing, they've got to do it quick. They're playing it in. It's a nicely run. It's gone to the back of the net, but it's called offside by the referee. And so although it did find the goalpost, the offside call deprives Jeevan Blues FC from having a chance, tying it up 3-3 just before the end of this game. Gandhi Memorial FC, they take the shots in. And they'll have a chance for 4. Could this be 4? Here comes the shot, it is 4! 4 for Gandhi Memorial FC. They have truly sealed the deal here at St. Aloysius High School grounds. They've taken a 2-goal lead over their opponents, and surely they will be the team heading through to the semi-finals. We've hit the 40-minute mark. Referees should add a bit of time, considering that we did have a few stoppages, fouls for injuries. But as of now, Gandhi Memorial FC, they look fine. They've played some great football. Will they be able to hang on? They will. As of now, at least, got a 2-goal lead. It's goal kick heading away. Goal kick heading their way, and really only 1 or 2 minutes should be added on from the referee. There weren't too many stoppages. And so Jeevan Blues FC, they're in a tight situation. After Gandhi Memorial scored their first goal, scored their 3rd goal of the game, now they're in a little bit of a pickle. The diagrams in the game there. Gandhi Memorial FC trying to waste some time, but there seems to be a man down for them. In the box, he's holding his neck. That's not a good sign. We'll resume play. It was a goal kick to Gandhi Memorial FC. Jeevan Blues got it back with a throw-in. And they do still have the ball in the form of a free kick. It's in a dangerous position, but 1 goal isn't going to do anything for them. They need 2 goals in order to tie it up, in order to take its penalties. Here comes a shot. It's blocked by the wall. The second attempt goes into the hands of goalkeeper Velu. And surely a full-time whistle is just right around the corner for Gandhi Memorial FC. And there it is. That's the end of an exciting game, a close game between Gandhi Memorial FC and Jeevan Blues FC. Both these teams played some hardcore football, but in the end, it is Gandhi Memorial FC who will end up on top and will go through to the semi-finals by margin of 4 goals to 2 to their opponents, Jeevan Blues FC. The next game coming up will determine who they face. But as of now, the scoreline at full-time stands at Gandhi Memorial FC 4, Jeevan Blues FC 2.
And now the next match, the second quarterfinals of the Elite Cup, is between Austin Town Camp Boys and Gowthamas FC.
ಸರ್ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು ಹಂಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಹಂಗೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ. ಏನ್ರಿ 5G ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಫ್ರೀ ಇವಾಗ, ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಫ್ರೀ ಎಷ್ಟು ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಕೆಲಸ. ನಾನು ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ಆಮೇಲೆ ರವಿ ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ರವಿ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ರವಿ ಕಳಿಸ್ತೇನೆ.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've been joined by Mr. Satyanarayana, the Vice President of SUFC and also Assistant Secretary of All India Football Federation. So, we welcome you and we would love to hear some words from you for the 75th year celebration.
First of all, congratulations to Students Union Football Club, and of course their other team, which is the Social Students. Both these clubs together have been phenomenal in bringing football to a higher level, and especially the team behind Students Union is a team where all clubs should learn from them. Their teamwork, their dedication, how they work. Today if you see what they have done in this ground, right from the entrance, that shows how much of hard work they have put in. None of them ever comes forward to say, I am the president, I am the secretary. They all work as one team, and that is the beauty of the success. Today it was so heartwarming for me to see so many ex-stars sitting over there. Some of them who played for the country, some of them who played for the states. This is an awesome function, and I think in the evening it will be greater when the legend of Indian football, Sunil Chetri sir, has also agreed to be there. So that only shows that for 75 years, what Students Union, Coxtown, Godigunta and the areas around have been doing for football. So I congratulate them on behalf of myself and the admin I represent, which is the All India Football Federation. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the rest of the guests. As I had already mentioned a lot of names, we continue with Mr. M. Babu, who was the captain of ITI in the year 1986 until 1988. He represented the senior Indian team from 83 to 1989. He captained the senior Karnataka team. Up next, let's welcome Mr. Sri Kumar, who played for Bangalore Blues from 1970 to 1984. He's the author of 5 different books on sports. And now let's request the teams to walk in to the ground and let's line up.
ಆಡೇ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
This is the second quarterfinal match between Coxtown Camp Boys, Gowthamas FC. As I would now like to request our special guests to join us. Mr. Satyanarayana, Mr. Krishnamurthy P, Mr. Sridhar, Mr. Lakshman, Mr. Sarvanan, Mr. Babu, Mr. Kumar P, Mr. G. Kumar, Mr. Babu, Mr. Sri Kumar, Mr. Subramani, Mr. Janakaranjan, and Mr. Frank. All these esteemed guests who have contributed a lot to the football scene in the state, in the country, and worldwide. No amount of appreciation is enough for these legends of the game. As the young players meet the legends, we're about to witness something historic. As yesterday's champions meet the future of football.
ಅಪ್ಪಿವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟು ಕೇಳೋದು ಲೈವ್ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಹೇಳೋ ಹೋಗೋದು ಓಡ ಹೇಳಿ ತಿನ್ನಿಸೋದು ಹೋಗೋ
It's very rare to see a huge group of legends all together. People who achieved so much in their lives. All of them coming together here for the 75th year celebration of SUFC. A shining moment in the Diamond Jubilee celebration. A gentle reminder to the teams participating. Only the coach and the manager would be allowed in the dugout alongside the extra players. No one apart from the coach, the manager and the substitutes would be allowed inside the dugout. Also, wearing shin pads is compulsory.
Welcome back everybody to the celebration of football here at Bengaluru. The 75th anniversary tournament held by the Students' Union Football Club are well underway with Gandhi Memorial FC's win over Jeevan Blues FC. Now it's time to determine the first semi-final matchup. As stated before already, Gandhi Memorial FC are through. But the winner of this game will face off against them in the first semi-final. It's almost time for Austin Town Camp Boys versus Gowthamas FC. Whereas special guests get honored, get their mementos, get their photos taken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank all the legends who joined us and gave inspiration to these young sports personnel.
Let's take a look at the starting lineup for both these teams then. It's Sujay, Arvind, John Peter, Roshan, Krish, Vijay, Edu, So, and Magesh. So these will be the starting 9, I guess, for Austin Town Camp Boys. For Gowthamas FC, it'll be Kabir, Johnson, Vikram, Pratap, Ritesh, Regima, I should say, Sheldon, Vishal, and Somu. The starting 9 for both these teams. Just moments away from the start of this game then.
The first quarterfinal
Get going
was won by
pretty quickly after the toss. Boston Town Cowboys in the red, maroon and black kits, whereas Gowthamas FC will be playing in their teal blue kits for today. There's been a bit of a misunderstanding there between the referee
players are ready.
and Gowthamas FC's captain, but it's all smiles at the centre as we're almost underway. The teams will get their final hurdle, for the final huddle, I should say, before we finally get underway in this game.
Requesting the manager of the women's football team to join us next to the dugout. Once again, requesting the manager of the women's football team to join us next to the dugout.
Well, it'll be Gowthamas FC will get us going. We'll be kicking this first half from right to left, whereas Boston Town Cowboys, they'll be kicking from left to right. We are underway with this football game on the referee's mark. Gowthamas FC, GFC with the ball. They played it in almost immediately. Goalkeeper had to get involved there of ATCB. Now, it's still ATCB with possession. Taking it back all the way to their defence though. All the way back to the goalkeeper now. They're trying now to get the ball placed nicely offensively, but it's just not happening for them. It's a tight defense being played by Gowthamas FC, but there we go. That's the breakaway, but no! A great opportunity for ATCB there, but it was missed. The attacker just couldn't get his foot on the ball. And a golden opportunity for ATCB to take the lead in this game just a minute in has now vanished. You still have the ball. Pushed all the way back. This might be the type of football ATCB play throughout today here. Possession-based football. Question is, will it work out for them? Seen it work out for other teams, especially teams like Manchester City in the big leagues. In the Prem. That's a different level of football. This is a different level of football. What works there doesn't normally tend to work here. We'll find out by at the end of 40 minutes if ATCB's strategy does end up getting them the goals that they need to win the game. It's Gowthamas with possession now. It's ATCB with possession. They've taken it off. It's shot taken. Saved by the goalkeeper for a corner. So the first corner of the game goes the way of ATCB. It was a cheap turnover that from Gowthamas FC. It gives ATCB the chance to take the lead. The corner goes wide again. It should be another corner on the other side. I feel that it is. Let's take another look at the corner kick then. Launched high into the air. It was a good corner. It's just that nobody in the box from ATCB could really jump early enough to receive it potentially. Let's see if that's due to change. The second corner kick attempt. He's launched it in. It's gone quite long. It's gone too long. And that will be a goal kick to Gowthamas FC. They'll look to take it quick. They do take it quick, and it's gone to Gowthamas FC. Number 11, trying to make a run. Gonna have to wait for his teammates, though, to come and assist him. Gowthamas still with the ball now. They've lost it to ATCB, and they've got it back, actually, defensively, though. Now they're dribbling forwards with the ball. There seems to be a good opportunity for Gowthamas FC. It's gone wide. It was a great run made by Gowthamas FC, and for a second it almost looked like they were going to get a genuine opportunity to put it at the back of the net, and they did. They barely missed the mark there. So we're all still tied 0-0 here in this first half.
As you can see, you're witnessing some legendary moments that have left a mark.
ATCB turn over possession to Gowthamas FC. Now they cross it in, but it's taken care of by ATCB. Can they keep possession with themselves? And more importantly, can they keep the attack going? Ref says play on because of a foul. And they do still play on. It's good footwork from ATCB. The ball's gone all the way over to the other side, but there's no one there to make a run. And so Gowthamas FC take care of that with a bit of ease. We're a quarter of the way into the half. The score is, well, it's still tied at 0-0. No goals as of now, but that could change in the next 35 minutes of football. Got a lot of game time left. Surely these two teams, two high-class teams, give themselves the best opportunities to win at the end of regulation. Gowthamas FC taking the ball back defensively, but haven't really tried to go for an attack so far in this possession. And when they do,
The next match is the third quarterfinal.
gone high, and it's gone for a throw in to ATCB as now they're trying to make a run on the other side.
And Ambedkar FC.
Gowthamas FC take care of that rather nicely. Could have gone either way. And now they're the ones with the ball on the other side. They play it in. It's a cross that's gone long. They should still have the ball. No, they won't. It will be a throw in to ATCB.
FC and Ambedkar FC. The players are requested to start warming up right now, as your match will start immediately after the second quarterfinal.
ATCB still with possession after the throw-in. I think the players there, they wanted to play on. The ref did call a foul in favour of ATCB, but players there just wanted to take advantage, move the ball forwards. Ref insists otherwise. Another opportunity for a run-in. Just not there. The forward pass. Whenever you play a forward pass in football, there's got to be someone making a run in order to receive it. And that just didn't happen there for ATCB. They've given the ball away to Gowthamas FC quite cheaply. And now Gowthamas FC with a genuine chance to score. From outside the box. Tackle opportunity is no good. Shot from number 8 goes high. And goes wide. Barely above the crossbar there. Gowthamas FC getting closer and closer to goal. Not there yet though. Both teams still on the hunt for the first breakthrough of this game. Now ATCB's turn with the ball. The goalkeeper's right there at the edge of the penalty box. He takes care of that with ease. It's a good ball played in forward. The goalkeeper been closer to the goalpost itself. I reckon that ATCB that could have gotten the chance maybe find the first goal, but goalkeeper was right there where he needed to be at the right time. I was able to make the stop there, but that's why right place, right time in football matters a lot. If even one of them is not there for one of these teams, goal scoring opportunities are going to be limited. You've got to be at the right place at the right time every time if you want to score goals. Finishing it off, it's another thing. But you've got to give yourself the best opportunity to have a chance at goal. And here, turnover in just as Gowthamas FC were starting to make their way to ATCB's half. But now it's ATCB with the ball with a bit of room to run. The ref says play on. The cross was a little weak. And ATCB are now pushed back to the halfway line. They're going to have to rethink this. They're going to have to redo this. Now they play it out to the right. They end up receiving it. Great stuff from ATCB as of now. They'll get a throw in. They were alive in the first couple minutes of the game, then sort of died down. Now they've started to get more opportunities. Definitely the best chance in the entire game for ATCB right there, as a bit of physicality in the box results in Gowthamas FC taking over possession. They'll play it out from right to left. They're not able to keep the ball. They're ATCB once again with a turnover as they try to look to play it forwards. Once again, though, the defense is there. They've conceded a few turnovers, but they've managed to handle the situation rather nicely. What can they do offensively here? Trying to play it out to the other side. It's not going to happen. Wait for the referee's decision. There seems to be a bit of an argument between Gowthamas FC and ATCB. I think the decision was a free kick to Gowthamas FC, but the players insist that it should be a yellow card for the defender. ATCB, on the other hand, they arguing with the referee's decision of a free kick itself.
It's a match between Austin Town Camp Boys and Gowthama FC. The score still stands at 0-0.
As I said before, the referee's final decision will stand. There's no VAR to check the fouls here. So Gowthamas FC Got a free kick just outside the box. This is probably one of the ideal places to take a free kick from. Right down the middle. Pretty close to goal. Don't think they can get a better free kick attempt from anywhere else. Here comes a shot. It's blocked by the wall though. Shot from number 2 goes wide left. The opportunity is gone for Gowthamas FC. That's ATCB with the ball again. Are they able to keep it defensively? Barely, yes. Foul's called by the referee anyways to give team in red the possession. Gowthamas FC, they've managed to take it away and now trying to push forwards aggressively. They're not able to do that. It's a turnover once again for Gowthamas FC, but they've tried to get the ball back. That's surely got to be a foul there for Gowthamas FC. It is called a foul. I think once again it's the same type of argument. Gowthamas FC's players, they're asking for a yellow card, I think. They will be awarded the free kick, and there's the yellow card. By the way of ATCB there.
Once again, the players are requested to respect the decision made by the referee.
Yes, another free kick goes the way of Gowthamas FC. This one's a little further off compared to the last one. They'll take a shot at goal anyways, but once again, the shot goes wide left. Deja vu moment there almost. From 80 for Gowthamas FC with their free kicks. But who will recover possession of the ball? It will be Gowthamas FC still on offense, still taking a shot at goal. It's gone high, but it will be a corner for Gowthamas FC. There's a bit of a deflection there. Off the boot of ATCB. Here comes the corner kick from Gowthamas FC. It's gone quite low. Still went a long distance. Regardless of that, it will be a throw-in for ATCB. The throw has been recovered by ATCB, but not for long. Gowthamas FC, they got the ball back in the form of a throw-in. That's going to be another foul called on ATCB and another free kick for Gowthamas FC. Again, from a similar position. Better hands to the face from the defense. I think that's why the free kick was called for Gowthamas FC. But yet again, a similar position to their previous one. Last shot went wide left. This one, they're going to take it as a pass. Doesn't quite work out for them. ATCB with the ball. On the left side now. He's got to wait for his teammates to show up. He does. A lot of pressure defensively from Gowthamas FC. So they play it to the other side. So not the greatest of touches there from number 27. He tries to keep it going. He did. But it will be Gowthamas FC taking over the ball from there. Gowthamas FC with the ball once more. They're playing it offensively once more, but they're not quite able to finish it off. The passing has been pretty good from Gowthamas FC. They've drawn a lot of fouls, have given themselves a lot of opportunities. They've played good football. It's just the finishing from both these teams that has been on point. An example right there. It's a good opportunity now for ATCB, but the finishing, had that finishing been just a little bit better, might have found the back of the net. But to the other side we go. Gowthamas FC with the ball. Number 10 trying to weave past the defenders. He's unable to do so, and it should be recovered by the goalkeeper. It is. Goalkeeper will pass it on to his defenders. We're near the close of this first half. The score is still at 0-0. ATCB very nearly got an opportunity to change that there. A nice run from the men in red. They just, again, weren't able to finish it off. We reached the 20-minute mark. Some amount of extra time will be added on for all the stoppages that we've had for the fouls. Maybe 2 minutes or maybe even 3 minutes. Still some time for both these teams to end up scoring their first goal of the game.
The next match is the third quarterfinal. It's a match between Pillanna FC and Ambedkar FC. Both the teams are requested to get ready right now.
Looks like there was a bit of a tussle further into Gowthamas FC's half, so will be a free kick, I think, for ATCB. The ball's launched in, the header not quite there. The first touch from the striker is not there as well. Once again, ATCB with a great opportunity. They just weren't able to get it done. That would be the last opportunity of the half. Ref blows his whistle indicating half time. It's been an exciting half. Many opportunities to score for both these teams. But at the end of it, heading into half time, it's Austin Town Camp Boys 0, Gowthamas FC 0.
The next match is between Pillanna FC. Both the teams are requested to get ready right
ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ ನಾವು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ
ಹತ್ತು ಚೆಕ್ ನೀನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದೇ ಕೇಳಿಸಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಜೂಮ್ ಹಾಕಿ ನೀನು ಬಂದೆ ಯಾವುದು ಕಟ್ಟ ರೆಡಿ ನೀವು ವೈಡ್ ಅಣ್ಣ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಹೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜೂಮ್ ಹಾಕ ವಿಜಿಲ್ ಪೋಡು
Welcome back, everybody, to the second half coverage of the game between Austin Town Camp Boys and Gowthamas FC here in the SUFC 75th anniversary tournament. Currently, the scoreline side at 0-0. 20 minutes in, that's basically a half. The game hasn't been short of opportunities, drama, and many more. GFC here with the ball, as they have been for most of this game. Try to play it from one side to another to change the momentum. Probably catch the defence off guard. Little error gives. Well, back to ATCB. ATCB now trying to go forwards. They're not able to get the ball dislodged this time round. So we play on. Gowthamas FC. Nearing the box. Putting it across. It's gone wide.
ಐರಿಸ್ ಅಣ್ಣ
Of the attacker.
ಸಾಕು
Now it's ATCB with the ball. ATCB driving in. They've got a fair few chances this game. Effective chances as well. They just weren't able to finish them off. Had they worked on better finishing, you could argue that they could have found themselves having a 2-goal lead. They've got to try the hard way. Got to try to improve it mid-game. That's tough to do, but if anybody can do it, it is ATCB. So now the ball's played to the other side. They've got Gowthamas FC with the ball. Play from right to left. It's a good opportunity for them. The shot taken, blocked by the defence. Ball still with Gowthamas FC. They try to weave past the defenders. Here we go on the sidelines. Ball stayed on the line for so long. Stayed in for so long as well. But it's eventually recovered by Austin Town Camp Boys. ATCB there trying to play it to the other side, but they just weren't able to get it done quite efficiently. Gowthamas FC back with the ball. Big push back so far. Now we can take it back almost to the halfway line. ATCB not giving away too many opportunities now to the team in blue. Could this be the chance that ATCB needed though to score the first goal? Not quite. Both teams played some good defense. The reason the scoreline is still 0-0 is because of the defenses of these two teams. Sure, they've conceded possession quite sometimes near the halfway line, but they've always been there. They've always had the rear end. save them from conceding their first goal of this game.
ಹೇಳಿ ಅಣ್ಣ.
ATCB still with the ball. It's going to be tough to break this defense. They haven't done so yet. They'll look to try and do it now. I think number 10 was offside. Yes, he is. He's called offside by the assistant referee. So a bit of offside free kick for Gowthamas FC. Goalkeeper plays it out to his teammate on the other side. Number 4 there. Plays it forward for number 11, who's there to receive the ball. He stayed on side as well. Suddenly the passing's gotten a whole lot better from Gowthamas FC. The field vision as well. But a tight defense played by ATCB pushes them all the way back to their own half, so they're going to have to start working from square one. But the ball played in, it's on point, he stayed on side, but it's saved by the goalkeeper. I signed that he was onside there, no call from the assistant referee, which means he made this run at the right time. A great opportunity for Gowthamas FC. They're still with the ball. They play to the left. Somehow still having possession. Now they lose out. But great opportunity that for Gowthamas FC. It was a 1v1 situation. But he hit it straight to the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper made himself look as big as he possibly could. Textbook stuff from the goalkeeper there. Knew exactly what he needed to do and executed it properly. But it's Gowthamas FC back with the ball. Number 11 tries to take a shot. Did a bit of a fake. And eventually the defense caught up to him. Stop any real opportunity at goal. ATCB, they got good opportunities in the first. They're yet to create a good opportunity in the second. It's played into the box and it is recovered by Gowthamas FC. We'll clear it all the way to the other side for a throw-in. No one taken. There's not too much contest. Too much of a contest there. Get the throw and executes it rather nicely. But here comes the pressure. See the type of defense that Gowthamas FC are playing there. When ATCB are with the ball, they're taking their time, they're being patient. And there we go, into the hands of the goalkeeper, that cross. And now Gowthamas FC with a chance to attack. Driving to the other side, trying to keep the ball with Gowthamas FC. He does. Two different types of defenses being shown by both these teams. ATCB very, very aggressive. Whereas Gowthamas FC just waiting for the right moment to strike. So long ball in from Gowthamas FC, but it's gone a long way wide as well. So ATCB with the ball. And as we get closer to the 30-minute mark, which will mark the halfway point of this half.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದು ಹೆಂಗನ ತೆಗೆಯೋಣ ಆ ಕಡೆ
ATCB with the ball, playing it from left to right. Try to catch the defense off guard. Still have possession. You can see that not being able to do much. All they can do is just pass the ball amongst themselves in a way that just makes them keep the ball. It doesn't really allow them to go forwards in any way. And that's the type of thing that we're seeing. That's the type of defense that we're seeing from Gowthamas FC. Once more, taken care by the defense. Shot from number 10 goes wide right. So it'll be a goal kick to Gowthamas FC. It's a 30-minute mark. The scoreline still 0-0. Both teams playing great defense. Not allowing the offense to get going. But ATCB with a good opportunity, with a genuine opportunity. But again, handled well by Gowthamas FC, who have a chance now at goal themselves. It's cleared out by ATCB. So we'll be throwing to Gowthamas FC. Not a throw and a foul's called by the referee in favour of Gowthamas FC. No, it isn't. It'll be a classic throw-in for the team in teal. Number 4 weeks past defenders, takes a shot, should go into the hands of the goalkeeper, and it does. ATCB just doing everything right defensively. Saw Gowthamas, but here we go with an opportunity for a goal. The attack, the cross goes to Gowthamas FC. So another interception there from the team in teal, making sure that the Redheads can't get close to scoring a goal against them, as now they try to push for their first. Dislodged off the ball there by ATCB. Nice to keep possession of the ball in the form of a free kick. ATCB once again driving in. That was a hard tackle from number 5, but it was considered fair by the referee, and so no penalty there for ATCB. Gowthamas FC still with the ball. Number 15 somehow breaks out. Another tackle opportunity by ATCB. They've let go of possession once again, cheaply. That's something that Gowthamas FC are going to have to work on if they get to the semi-final today. But here we go, good opportunity, and that will certainly be a foul. Now, I think that happened within the penalty box, if not on the edge. So we get confirmation there is a yellow card for one of Gowthamas FC's players. But the question is, did it happen inside the penalty box, or did it happen just barely outside?
That's the second yellow of the match.
I think the decision as of now is a free kick to ATCB. It could have been finer margins for a set piece. Gotta think, even a foot to the other side would have been a penalty
The next match is
for
women's
the Redheads, but
It's came between BFC.
It's a free kick from that position. It's still a great opportunity to score.
It's a
And
quick
we've
15
got
minutes game, so let's all
about
join
6
this.
minutes plus stoppage time to play,
The ladies in action.
which means there's not too much time left in the game. Certainly enough to score goals, but in order to find the response, probably not. The two defenses are playing this at this level of football.
wide ಇನ್ನು
The way they are, it's gonna be incredibly tough to score. So any goal here is probably gonna end up being the winning goal. As Gowthamas FC set up a humongous wall. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 people on the wall for Gowthamas FC. Maybe they'll go for a pass. You can see that number 11 looks poised to make a run. They'll go for the shot. It's somehow gotten past the wall. It went through the wall and ended up hitting the post. That's the closest any team's got to scoring a goal here. You can see the ATCB building up the anticipation, taking the shots. It will be a corner. But my word, was that close to going in. Posting out. ATCB with a corner still. Not the greatest corner attempts. Deflected off the defender. Will be a throw into the team in red. And the corner opportunity gone as well. They take a long ranger, but it's going to go wide left. We've got about 4 minutes plus stoppage time to play in this game. At least in regulation, if the scoreline stands 0-0, or it's 1-1, 2-2, whatever it may be, we will head over to penalties. A classic penalty shootout to decide the winner in case there's a draw. ATCB played forward. The attacker's right there, but can he get to the ball in time? Not quite. But it is the team in red with all the momentum on their side. Zama FC will look to turn the tide their way. Play it out to the right. Number 14 takes a shot. It's gone wide. It will be a goal kick for ATCB. Gowthamas FC, they didn't really get too many opportunities in the last 4 or 5 minutes. It's all been about Austin Town Camp Boys for the last few minutes, but now they're starting to get some opportunities. But ATCB with the ball in the other half. Taking the shot, it goes wide.
ಅದು ಲೇಟ್ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದು
There's a replay of the free kick.
ಅದು ಇದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಇನ್ನೂ ಅದು ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೊಡಿತಾ
The closest any team has gotten to scoring, but I think the recent opportunity that we just had with ATCB, that's the closest any team's gotten to scoring. I think the shot hit the referee, so ball's been given to Gowthamas FC. We'll kick it a long way in to the other goalkeeper. ATCB with a good run in. It's a 1v1 situation and it's wide. He remained on side there, number 12. He timed his run to perfection. It was a beautiful pass. And he went wide. He could have passed it. I think that's what his teammate was saying there. Number 15. They could have passed the ball. But opportunity gone. Here's another one. Here's another one for ATCB. Not quite for ATCB, as the offside was called by the referee. 1 minute plus stoppage time to play. Have been too many stoppages. There's been a couple for fouls, but overall, nothing for injuries, which is really good to see. Both teams' players quite healthy and ready to go. Gowthamas FC tried once again initiate an attack, but losing out on possession to ATCB there, who now have the ball. They have a lot of momentum on their way. They created multiple opportunities and they look to do that once more. The run in, it's almost perfect, but a great tackle by the defense, making sure that ATCB didn't score on that occasion. But it's a team in red still with the ball. Reached the 40-minute mark, so we've got not much to play in this game. Maybe a minute or two. The foul's called by the referee in favor of Gowthamas FC. Inspection between the players, but this will surely be one of the last attacks of the game. 40 minutes in. There's not too much time left on the clock, and there haven't been too many stoppages this half either. What can Gowthamas FC do here? Can they find that all-important breakthrough? I think the free kick will be taken by the captain. Making sure that everything's right there before taking it. Ball's launched in, and it'll go wide of everybody else. Goal kick taken by ATCB quite quickly. They don't have the ball. Gowthamas FC with the ball, but they've conceded it just as quickly as they got it. But after 40 minutes of football,
Second.
no one in this game has managed to score a goal. At the end of regulation, at the end of 40 minutes, at full time, the scoreline stands at Austin Town Cowboys 0, Gowthamas FC 0.
0-0 as we move towards penalties to decide the winner of this game. Up next is the women's game, a match between two teams of Bengaluru FC. It's about to be a 15-minute match, 7.5 minutes each half. Requesting the players of both the women teams to get, as their match is about to begin in a few minutes. Request the management to warm the players up and get them ready for their match.
ಮುಗ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಯಾವ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಎರಡು ಏನು ಹೊಡೆದಿಲ್ಲ.
The quarterfinal number 2 of the Elite Cup. Team Austin Town Camp Boys versus Gowthamas FC. After 40 minutes, the score still remains 0-0. As we move to the penalties.
ಪೆನಾಲ್ಟಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫುಲ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸರಿನಾ? ಎಲ್ಲಿ? ಓ ಅವು ಗಾಳಿಗೆ ಎಗರ್ಗೆ ಜಿಗ್ ಅನ್ನತ್ತೆ. ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಲಂಚ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಲೈವ್ ಹೊಡಿದ್ರೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಲೈವ್ ಬರ್ತಿರೋದು ಅದು ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬಲ್ಲೂ ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಕಡಿಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ
ಎಲ್ಲ ಕುಂತವ್ರೆ. ಹೇಳಣ್ಣ. ಹಲೋ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಹೇಳಣ್ಣ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಕ್ಯಾಂಪ್ 1 ವೈಡು ಈಗ. ಹಾಂ, ಮಾಡ್ತಾವ್ರೆ.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the penalty shootout here in the game between ATCB and Gowthamas FC. The Gowthamas FC with the first penalty. Number 15. To give the early advantage, the goalkeeper tries to make himself look as big as possible, but it still goes into the back of the net for the first goal of this penalty shootout.
ಹಾಂ, ಹಂಗಾದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ.
Beautiful penalty, made the goalkeeper guess wrong.
ಆಯಿತು, ನಾನು ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಷನ್ಗೆ
A lot of things went right about that penalty. Now here comes John Peter, player number 4 from ATCB. Quick run in, and it's gone into the back of the net. A great penalty from John Peter, put a lot of elevation on it, which means he knew what he was doing while taking that shot. And he sized it up 1-1 here in this penalty shootout, but still got a long way to go.
ಏನು DKD ಹಾಕವ್ರೆ ಇವರು?
Remember, a semi-final spot is up for grabs here, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins this game will go through to the semi-finals and will take on Gandhi Memorial FC. We're able to beat Jeevan Blues FC 4-2. Now here comes the captain of Gowthamas FC to take his penalty. It's saved by the goalkeeper. And you can see the happiness and the pride and the passion on the face. On the faces of ATCB, number 12, just running over to congratulate the goalkeeper, although he's not taking the penalty. It will be number 19, though, for ATCB, but it's also no good. Just when you thought ATCB could take the lead, goalkeeper Gowthamas FC keeps his team in the battle. Barely managed to get his hand to it. but still a strong save from the goalkeeper.
ready?
Now it's number 11 of Gowthamas FC. Different type of run-up, and it's just gone wide. Another missed penalty for Gowthamas FC. You see there, went way wide. It's always important in penalties to hit the corner of the net, but so tough to do. You see there, number 11 tried a little too hard. It's gone wide. Now here comes Roshan of ATCB. Give his team the lead. He does. 2-1 now after 3 penalties. It is Austin Town Camp Boys in the lead. Made the goalkeeper guess the wrong way. Dispatched it to the other side of the net. Now it's going to be the goalkeeper of Gowthamas FC, Kabir, taking his penalty. Here comes a shot. It goes into the back of the net. So Gowthamas FC doing everything that they need to do right now to stay in this game. Tied up 2-2. But if ATCB, Austin Town Cowboys, make this penalty and they force Gowthamas FC to make the next one in order to stay in the game. The penalty taken is saved by Kabir. Kabir is single-handedly keeping his team in this fight. What a brilliant save from the goalkeeper. And we're all tied at 2-2 through 4 rounds. Now I think it's player number 10. Shelton. Take his penalty. Here it comes, and it's gone high. Austin Town Cowboys with a chance to win this game with 1 penalty. Let's take another look at this then. Put a lot of force on it. Went under the ball quite a lot. And it went high. And now what about Sujay? Number 21, the goalkeeper of Austin Town Camp Boys, to win his team the match, to book their spots into the semi-finals. The shot is in, and that's the game. Great amount of football, great football being played by both these teams. Gowthamas FC resilient till the end. But at the end of the penalty shootout, at the end of 10 penalties, it is Austin Town Camp Boys who win by 3-2. What a game, what a shootout, what a team in Austin Town Camp Boys. And they'll be the guys heading through to the semi-finals to take on Gandhi Memorial FC.
As we now move on to the next match, this is a very special game. Requesting the audience members to pay attention to the game as it's a women's game, a one-off game between Bengaluru FC A and Bengaluru FC B. It's going to be a very short 15 minutes game, so do not miss out.
Battery
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Both the teams have
ಚಾರ್ಜರ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 150 ಕಿಟ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಜಿಪ್ಪಲ್ ಐತೆ ನೋಡಿ. ನಂದು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಬಿಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೈತೆ. ಅಣ್ಣ ಎಂಟ್ರಿ ತಗೋ.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to announce
ಎಲ್ಬೋಲ್ಡ್ ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫರ್
that both the teams
ಇಂಥದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ
have
ಲೆನ್ಸ್
arrived
ತಂದು
to the center stage
ನೋಡಿರ್ಬೇಕು.
and have lined up. As you're about to witness the one-off game
ಆ
between
ಫ್ಲಾಶ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ
PFCP
ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಅರ್ಥ
and PFCP.
ವೆಜ್ಜು ನಾನು ಎದುರಿಗೆ ನಾನ್ ವೆಜ್ ತಿನ್ನಕ್ಕಾಗುತ್ತಾ
ಯಾವಣ್ಣ
ಒಯ್ಯಿರಲ್ಲ ಅವಾಗಲೇ
This will be a short
ಅವರು ನಾವು ವೆಜ್ಜು
15-minute match.
ಅವ್ರು ಇದು ಹೋಗಿ ಇದು ಏನೋ ಸಮೋಸ ತಿನ್ಕೊಂಬಂದೆ ಹೋಗು ಅದೇ
ಹಾ
ನಾನು ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಊರಿಂದ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ
ಜರ್ಸಿ ಕಲರು ಒಬ್ರದು
Let's all join together.
ಲೈಟ್ ಗ್ರೀನು
ಆರೆಂಜ್
ಲೈಟ್ ಗ್ರೀನು
ಯಾರು ಬರೋದಿದೆ
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very esteemed guest amidst us.
ಬನ್ನಿ
ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಊಟ
ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಅಣ್ಣ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ತಿಂದ್ವಲ್ಲ
Let's give a huge round of applause
Broadcast-
for the
broadcast
Mr.
ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
Jeevan, member of
ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಟೀಮ್ ಅನ್ನು
ನಮ್ಮೋಡಿಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ
ನೀನು ಆಪ್ ಎತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ಫೋನು
ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ಇಂದು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ
ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್
As he arrives
ಹಲೋ
ಆಯ್ತು ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು ಕಣ
ಬಂದಿರ್ತದೆ
to congratulate and inspire the women's teams who are about to start their match.
ರೆಡಿ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಹತ್ರ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ
ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ
ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಂ ಪಿ
ನೀನು ಗೊತ್ತು ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಹೋಗ ನೀನು ಮಾತಾಡೋ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗು
ಈ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ
As these young athletes take on the ground with a promising future, as their hard work and discipline would let them represent Indian football in multiple different stages. As we see the game evolve, we've entered a generation which would provide top quality players irrespective of genders. Ladies and gentlemen, our councillor Shashilekha Mukund is also here, who's shaking hands with the teams and wishing them the best for their match. As the teams now get together for a group picture, let's all give a huge round of applause for the esteemed guests and wish the very best for both the teams.
15 ನಿಮಿಷ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಟೋಟ್ಲು. ರೆಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾನು.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the St. Aloysius High School grounds. And now it's time for a change of pace. Women's game now between two top teams, BFCA and BFCB. Team in green with the ball, trying to go forwards. And they do. Here comes a shot, it's in for the first goal. Less than a minute into this game. It is BFCA taking the lead. And the team in orange already have to kick us off. Less than a minute into the game. Beautiful shot from the attacker. Didn't think that she would actually nail the angle. The goalkeeper was there. Now the team in green, they've gotten the ball back. Already, team in orange, Team in orange, BFCB already on the back foot. Just a minute in. Goalkeeper was in a position to save that. It's just that she timed the jump a little bit too early, I think. Had she jumped a little later, maybe she would have been able to save it. Because it did seem like she also had the reach. But either way, BFCA lead by 1-0. in this game. And BFCA back with the ball as they try to get two early in the game. They've gone the ball back from BFCB, BFC1. BFCB with the throw in, but it's not taken quite efficiently. The 18 get to it first. On the right side, this is where the goal came from the last time. BFCA still with the ball, but there, a good tackle from the defender. Makes the ball go the other way. Now a genuine attack for BFCB. All you got to do is finish it off. Win the physical battle, maybe. No finish from BFCB there allows BFCA to get back on the ball. I think an offside was called anyways by the referee. The FCA would have gotten away with it anyways, had that been a goal. The FCB, they weren't really great in the first minute of the game. Now they're starting to get back into the zone, into the element. They're playing a whole lot better than they did in the first minute. They're being a lot more active defensively, and they're also starting to make some runs, which is good to see. The ball goes in. I don't think the pass would have counted anyways, because I thought the ball was offside, just like in this scenario, but never get to find that out. BFCB take it quick. They do have a person up front, but she has to wait for her teammates, and it's time she plays it back. It's actually recovered by BFCA. It was all the way back to BFCB zone. Penalty box. BFCB look to play it in. It's a race that has to be won. As won by BFCB, they'll take a shot, but it goes a long way wide. It will be a goal kick to BFCA. For those of you wondering what BFC stands for, it stands for Bangalore Football Club. As BFCB take a shot, it's gone. It's defended well by BFCA. They'll get a throw in for their reward. BFCB, just as they start to get the ball back, they've lost it out on it. Now it's BFCA who've lost out on the possession. Ball played in. A lot of pace on that ball. And the attacker there just couldn't get there in time. So once again, it will be a goal kick. The FCA back with possession. They've got to play it forward, surely. I don't think she was offside. The flag's raised anyways. So it'll be a offside kick. It'll be an offside kick for BFCB. I think when the ball was sort of out the middle, maybe the player could have seen it. See the open opportunity on the left. The defense definitely wasn't there from BFCB. That's something that they're going to have to work on. BFCA, they're making use of their opportunities. They're creating good opportunities. Surely that one's offside. And it is called almost immediately by the referee. But good to see that BFCA, they're not afraid to be offside. They're ready to be in the right position at the right time. And soon enough, you end up in a position where you make a run in, you stay on side, it's 1v1 with the goalkeeper. And if you end up winning that, that's a goal. So it's good to see them playing this way. It's good to see BFCA playing this way. As a forward pass, I think this one will be recovered by the goalkeeper. It will. And the ball go the other way. BFCA still managed to recover it. Can they keep a hold of it? That is uncertain. They will not. And they will, I should say. It will be a throw into team in green. BFCA trying to get back on the ball, they do. Almost lost out there. They do now. And this could be a good opportunity for BFCB. It's going to come down to a race, which will be won by BFCA. They play on. BFCA still with the ball. The attempted pass forwards. They're a little bit off target. Again, football is a game of fine margins. You've got to be on point every time. And there, BFCB with a little sloppy goal kick. Almost allowed BFCA to have a go for goal. We reached the 10-minute mark, halfway into the half. BFCA still lead by a goal to nil, which they scored in the very first minute of the game. Currently, it is BFCB with possession. Not the greatest of first touches there from BFCA, just allowed the team in orange to get back on possession. Seems to be a stoppage. I think that's the half, actually.
Half time.
So 10-minute halves. The 10-minute half for this game. Ref allowed some extra time. About 30 seconds, but he does eventually blow his whistle. So at the half, it is BFCA who lead BFCB by a very close margin. It's only by a goal. So there's a lot of time in the second half, 10 minutes to make a comeback if you're BFCB. Still a lot of time for that. But as of now, heading into the half, scoreline stands at BFCA 1, BFCB 0. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half in this exhibition game between BFCA and BFCB. So far it is BFCA with the lead. They got a goal in the very first minute of the first half.
And that's a goal.
And they'll get a goal in the very first minute of the second half too.
BFCA. The score now is 2-0.
What a strike from BFCA there. They increased their lead now, 2-0. Both goals came at the very first minute of the half, so it's a little fun to watch. Now it's BFCB trying to make a run, but BFCA recover it, take it away from them. Now they try to push forward for a third. Doesn't have too many crossing options, just one. She's got to wait for her teammates to get inside as well, or get somewhere near. So finally making the move. Gets past a couple of defenders, but loses out at the end. But still BFCA with the ball. BFCB taking away. It's a 1v1 almost. It's a 3v1 actually. It's a tough situation to do well in if you're BFCB. They're still going as cleared by BFCA. So 10-minute halves here. The first half lasts 10 minutes. The second half will last 10 minutes. And the score remains a tie. I presume would go to penalties. I think that the attacker once again offside. She knew it. Ref knew it. The board whistle there. So possession turns over to BFCB.
The players are requested to get ready as your match is about to begin in a few minutes.
We'll play it in. Should be taken care of by the goalkeeper, but no, it's a corner for BFCB. It's the first corner of the game for the team in orange. Ball was coming to the goalkeeper at a steady pace, but little mishap causes BFCB's first corner of the game. Here comes the kick. It's gone quite low. And BFCA should be able to clear it. Though BFCB still have it with them. They try to put it across, but now it's cleared by BFCA. And the team in orange is pushed all the way back to their own half. Got 7 minutes plus a little bit extra to play in this game. BFCA done well so far. They've increased their lead. The 2-0, they've had possession for most of the time. It looks to be controlling the play and the pace quite nicely. Okay, there's a bit of a contest there. It's tussle. It's won by BFCA. BFCA, they're trying to go forwards yet again. BFCB with the ball. Definitely not offside. There was a defender back there near the box. But regardless, it should be a goal kick, and it will be a goal kick to BFCA. White touch from the goalkeeper. The defense will take care of it from there. Will they? BFCB somehow managed to get the ball back, but turnover. They play it in, but won't find anybody. Goalkeeper has to intervene as we reach the halfway point of this half, of the second half. Scoreline is BFCA 2, BFCB 0, as the offside is goes up for the attacker there. But I think one of the majority reason for offside is not because the attacker is just positioned, is just making a run too early. The attacker is just there. And the defense is. All I'm trying to say is the attacker is closer to the goal post than the defense most of the time. And that's something as an attacker you normally wouldn't experience, but when you do, you've got to learn to position yourself in a position where you're not offside, so that when there is some space to make a run, and when you do make your run, you stay perfectly onside. Because that's what ends up getting you goals. BFCB though, with the ball, now in the form of a throw-in, it will be. Find it out a little bit, but still, the FCA's defense is good enough to take care of that. I think they're going to have to retake the throw-in here, BFCB. They do. This time, BFCB get closer to scoring a goal. They do still have the ball. They don't shoot it. They try to pass it, but it hasn't worked out for them. But here we go. Shot taken is comfortably dealt with by the goalkeeper. But this time doesn't make any mistake in retrieving the ball. The FCA have to win that race there in order to keep control of the ball. They don't. Possession turns back to BFCB. BFCA get it away from them. This could be for a third. It's a physical battle, which is won by BFCB in the end. It's played in. It's a good drop kick from the goalkeeper. And I'll give BFCB possession. But only momentarily. BFCA deal with it quite nicely. They still have the ball. And they can really just play defensively. There's no real rush to score goals. They've got 2 minutes plus what I presume will be another 30 seconds for left in this game. So not really, shouldn't be in much of a rush. Oh.
Well saved by the goalkeeper.
Good save from the goalkeeper there. Oh, BFCB keeps the team in the game. It will be a corner. I think that shot was heading into, so a great save from the goalkeeper actually. Reacting in time. Making the right call. The FCA with a shot, this time once again saved by the goalkeeper. Did well there.
And with that,
BFCB was out in possession. We've only played 19 minutes of football, but the referee still blows the full-time whistle. And that will be that. In this exhibition game, at least. 20 minutes of football played between BFCA and BFCB, and the end of it, it is BFCA who come out on top. The scoreline at full time is BFCA 2, BFCB 0.
As this was a one-off women's special game. Once again, BFCA won this game 2-0 against BFCB.
Off camera off.
ರೆಡಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು.
ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕೊಡೋರು
ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ ತಗೋರೆ. ಹಾಂ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡೋದೆ ನೀವು ವೈರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ.
Sing. Ladies and gentlemen, we're witnessing a main presentation. Congratulations to both the teams, PFC A and B, for participating in this wonderful match. As we have our ex-councillor Shashirika ma'am presenting mementos to players from both the teams. As we at SUFC are proud
ಇದು
of all the players who participated in this game, as we wish to see more and more women being active in sports. The next game is between Pillanna FC and Ambedkar FC. The players are requested to join us inside the ground. The match is about to begin. The players are requested to join us as soon as possible. And special thanks to the police band team led by Mr. Sagairaj for performing beautifully, giving us melodies that are classic.
ಹಾಂ ಪ್ಯಾನಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಲಾ?
Thank you so much and congratulations to all the players. As this concludes
ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಲೋಗ ಯಾವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಝೂಮು.
A reminder
Ashte,
to
ashte.
all the players, wearing the shin pad is compulsory.
ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಝೂಮು. ಹೌದೌದು. ಪಿಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂಬೇಡ್ಕರ್ ಬೆಲ್ಟನ್ನೇ ಇರೋದು ಇವಾಗ.
Welcome back, everybody, to the St. Aloysius High School grounds here in Bengaluru, where we get ready for the third of 4 elite quarterfinals. Had a great day so far,
ಫುಲ್ಲು
taking off with the under-17s
ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
and 2 quarterfinals. Then we had an exhibition game, and now it's time for the third quarterfinal
ಯಾರಿಲ್ಲ ಹತ್ರ.
between Pillanna Garden and Ambedkar FC. It's an important game, this. Will determine the second semi-final. The first semi-final has already been determined. It will be Gandhi Memorial FC
ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫರ್ ಕೇಳಿ ಫೋಟೋ
versus
ಝೂಮ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನೋಡಿ.
Boston Town Cowboys. The second semi-final will be played between the winner of quarterfinal 3 and quarterfinal 4. And so the winner of this game will take on either Murphytown FC or Bangalore East Indians SC.
ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಎಲ್ಲ ಈಟ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತೈತಿ ಇವಾಗ.
The players of Team Ambedkar FC are requested to join us in the ground.
A lot of anticipation. A lot of people have come to watch this game as well. Just a celebration of Indian football, this tournament. It's being conducted to celebrate 75 years of the SUFC, that's the Students' Union Football Club.
ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್, ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಮಾಡೋಕೆ ಹೋಗೈತೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ?
Seems as if Ambedkar FC, they've made their way to the middle. Pillanna FC, they're still in the huddle.
ಹಾಂ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಅವಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಝೂಮ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಯಾಬ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ಲಾ
Still talking strategy.
ಹಾಂ ಮತ್ತೆ ತಕ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಬಿಡಿ
Their coach just giving one final pep talk to the players before they head out to face the great Ambedkar FC.
Another call for team Ambedkar FC to join us in the ground. The referees have been waiting and have been giving you commands to join them.
ರವಿ ಬಂದಿಲ್ವ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ತೆಗಿಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು
So we'd like to request the team to join as soon as possible. And they have arrived. The Pillanna boys are here. It's about to be a very interesting match between Pillanna FC and Ambedkar Nagar FC. Time for toss. Ambedkar FC have chosen the side. It's 20 minutes each.
The first of
ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ
sides
ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು
between the two teams.
ಹೊಡೆದಾಯ್ತಲ್ಲ
So after all the huddles, after all the pep talks, this is what it comes down to in the third quarterfinal.
The players are ready. The referees are ready.
20-minute halves,
Audience
40 minutes of football to determine who goes through to the semi-finals. Now we'll wait for Team in Brown to get in position.
ಅವಾಗಲೇ ಹೊಡೆದಲ್ಲ
There we go, then it's almost time for kickoff. Bobby's placed at the center of the pitch. The referee gets ready, blows his whistle, looks at his watch. Blows his whistle and we are underway with this football game. It was Team in Orange who got us going. Pillanna FC. So he tried to take it in. Challenge was unsuccessful, and Ambedkar FC with the ball. They're still with the ball. They're aggressing forwards quite rapidly there. But a bad pass results in the ball going back to PGFC. Ambedkar FC look to be very aggressive this game. At least that's the way they've started it. See how long that aggression lasts, whether it lasts throughout the 40 minutes.
ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ
Or it's just for this opening phase.
ಇವಾಗ ಓಕೆನಾ
Ambedkar FC take it back defensively. That's a tough pass to receive there for the left winger. So will be a throw in to Pillanna FC. Bad pass, even defensively, almost gives a corner away to Ambedkar FC. But they will get a throw in, which they take quite quickly. And a genuine opportunity at a goal. Good tackle by PGFC. It will be another throw in for Ambedkar FC, though. Take it in. But it is recovered
ಬಿಸಿಲು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ
by PGFC. They actually played it back to Ambedkar FC's defence. Jeevan Brown look to play forward. They do. They're still with the ball. Passing it on. It's a shot taken, goes high. First real shot at goal in this game goes the way of Ambedkar FC, and they'll get back on the ball as well. The shot, more of a pass there to player number 7. Goes wide. So it will be a goal kick once more to Pillanna Gardens FC. Trying to play it in a long way. Who's got the ball? It is PGFC. Managed to recover the ball from that goal kick. And they look to keep it. Number 12 taking a shot at goal. An optimistic approach that from Pillanna Gardens FC, but doesn't work out, not this time round. The goalkeeper will kick it in. Ambedkar FC have somehow managed to take over possession. They drive in. Not able to get past the defence though. Putting in the forward pass. Pillanna Gardens FC back with the ball. Take a shot in. It's not quite found the right target. Ambedkar FC end up taking over. Weaving past the players, it doesn't work out. Pillanna Gardens FC with the ball, but I think a foul was called there by the referee in favour of Ambedkar FC. They take it quick, really quick. The cross comes in, it's found the right man. Can he finish it off? Throws the ball back, here comes the shot, blocked by the defence. Will they get a take two? Not quite. Pillanna Gardens stand tall defensively. And now they launch the ball from defense to offense. A good turnaround from Pillanna Gardens. Good transitioning. I'll get another opportunity at goal, but offside was called by the referee. Almost every defender raised their hand for the offside. The ref did too. The assistant ref did too. 5 minutes into the game. Scoreline tied at 0-0. Still a lot of football to be played, not only in this game, but in the day overall. Now after this, we've got the Elite Quarterfinal 4. We've got another exhibition game. Under 17 semi-finals. A veterans final and the actual final. So still a lot of football left to be played in the day. After all, this is a celebration of the 75th anniversary of Student Union Football Club. So might as well just make it big. Might as well just make fit as much football in to one day as you possibly can. That's exactly what the event organizers have done. But here comes Pillanna Gardens FC. Trying to play the ball in, but the goalkeeper should be able to take care of that. Doesn't need to. The ball goes out anyways. And it will be a goal kick to Ambedkar FC. Ambedkar FC play the ball in, but it's saved by the goalkeeper. 8 fouls now called by the referee. After that foul, Ambedkar FC just looking to get back to where they left off with that attack. Gardens made a huge run to the other side, but is called offside at the end by the assistant referee. I think Ambedkar FC will treat it like a goal kick. No, they don't. They don't bring the goalkeeper out. Number 21 takes a shot. It's gone straight to his man. Good shot, a good pass. Lost out in possession there. They try to get it back, but it's not quite happening for them. But we'll stay with Pillanna Gardens FC. Pillanna Gardens play it in. The goalkeeper stepped forwards a little bit. Realized that it was outside the penalty box and couldn't quite take the ball in his hand the way he would have liked. So he kicked it out there. Ambedkar FC back with possession though. Playing it in again, it's a good pass. Ambedkar FC with a genuine chance to score once more. Playing it in, it's a beautiful pass in. Just got to get past the goalkeeper, but that's not happening. The second shot goes high as well. A great opportunity for Ambedkar FC to convert and score their first goal of the game, to take the early lead just 8 minutes in. But good goalkeeping we've seen. I know we've only seen 9 minutes of Pillanna Gardens FC, but the goalkeeper there playing at his best. Great saves, he's keeping his team in the contest. But can Ambedkar FC find the breakthrough? They'll try to take it in. Once again, the goalkeeper does get there in time to make the play. Anyways, a foul was called by the referee on Ambedkar FC, so Pillanna Gardens will take a free kick. It's launched to the other side. It's taken care of by the goalkeeper, but could have most definitely gone another way. Had that first touch from the striker been on point. They'll take a long-range shot here. Ambedkar FC doesn't quite go. Pillanna Gardens. It's tough to describe the position in this game halfway into the first half. Both teams looking aggressive offensively, but defensively they're pretty good too. I'd argue that Pillanna Gardens are slightly better defensively and Ambedkar FC are better offensively. As Pillanna Gardens will take a shot, goes high at the goalpost, and it will be a goal kick to Ambedkar FC.
And Bangalore East Indian FC. The management is requested to get the players ready and warmed up.
Men in brown with the ball, they play it in, but no one's there to quite make a perfect run in. So the goal drought continues. As with the goalkeeper, he hasn't made too many errors so far today. He continues to do that, but Ambedkar FC taking over possession inside the box. Gonna have to play it back. It's a tight defense. Tight defense from Ambedkar FC. From Pillanna Gardens FC, I should say. Shot from Ambedkar FC goes wide. and will be a goal kick to
The fourth quarterfinal
Pillanna
match.
FC.
It's between Murphytown FC and Bangalore East Indian FC.
PGFC taking it defensively so far. Gonna have to transition its offense in a few moments' time. Can't keep playing defensive, and there's where the goalkeeper steps in. Takes a shot in, but it is recovered by Ambedkar FC in a good position as well. It's a great play by Ambedkar FC, but they're just not able to finish it off. A great attack and a great opportunity for Ambedkar FC, just couldn't quite get the finishing touch. Once again, really, really good defense being played by PGFC. Now, as they try to attack offensively, the goalkeeper is right there. Take care of business. Throws it out to his teammate, who struggles to keep it, but he does end up passing it to his other teammate. Ambedkar FC move on, go forwards. Losing out on possession there, could that be costly? Pillanna FC go forwards, number 11. Makes his run in. He's got to surely cut it back to stop the momentum. I think he got a little cross with himself there, a little confused. There'll still be a throw-in for the team in orange, but could have very well ended up being a goal just straight up. The opportunity is still there for the team in orange. It's still close, but yet so far away as well. As will be another throw-in to Pillanna FC. Played it back, but somehow Ambedkar FC managed to take over possession. Interception there from the team in brown. They play it forwards. Number 11's right there. Cross it in. Straight to one of the defenders. He gets the ball back though for his team. Number 1 arrived at the scene just a little too late to take the shot. So the score stands 0-0 between both of these teams. PGFC tried to push forwards to get a goal once more, but it's taken care of quite nicely by Ambedkar FC. The team in brown will keep possession. They will go forwards again. As the sun starts to come back out in Bengaluru. It's been quite a cloudy day. Sunny to start, cloudy as of now. It's good conditions to play football. As Ambedkar FC take a shot, it goes. It's blocked by the defense of Pillanna FC. They will take over once again. Ambedkar FC losing out on possession this time round though. They play it in. PGFC, can they recover it in time? Not quite. Ambedkar FC going for another pass forwards. Huge pass forwards. And once again, it is taken care of by the goalkeeper there. We've got about 4 minutes plus stoppage time. Well, hardly a minute or two left in this first half. Currently the score is tied 0-0. It's Pillanna FC with possession near the corner stick. They'll cross it in. Can they utilize this opportunity? Not quite. It was a great chance at goal for Pillanna FC. They just quite weren't able to finish it off. And Ambedkar FC now back with the ball. Play forwards was there's no one. Once again, there's no one to make a run. is the right idea from Ambedkar FC. They're just trying to play forwards to create a 1v1 type of situation, to shrug off the defenders and hold direct matchup with the goalkeeper. It's not happening as of now. As on the other end, Pillanna FC genuinely have a chance at scoring, or had a chance at scoring, because Ambedkar FC take care of that rather nicely. Ball play forwards, number 11. Can he get there in time? No, the goalkeeper is there to make the play. Clock comes ticking down here in the first half. It seems as if it will be another scoreless, or will it be another scoreless half? Almost stood corrected there. Goalkeeper stepped in forwards. Definitely, I wouldn't argue it's the right decision, but I also can't argue that that was the wrong decision. Had a tough choice to make. He ran forwards. More importantly, he stayed committed. He didn't back out of it. That's one of the reasons why PGFC still yet to get on the board. They will get a corner to help their chances of being the first team to lead in this game. Here it comes. It's saved by the goalkeeper. Number 9 takes his shot, blocked by the defense. Ball still with PGFC. The long ranger goes wide right. Pillanna FC with their best opportunities of the game coming right there. They still weren't able to convert for goal. So goal kick now for Ambedkar FC, taken by number 21. Finds his teammates. We reach the last minute of the first half. No change in score as of now. That trend will remain as we get closer and closer to the end of the first. It will be Ambedkar FC with a throw-in going their way. Take it quick. Like I said, not too much time left in the half. Whatever they're doing, they've got to do it quick. A beautiful spin move. Keeps the ball with the team in brown. Not for long. Pillanna FC take care of that rather nicely. Reached minute 20. Referee still yet to blow his whistle, allowing the players to play a couple more minutes. Here's Pillanna with the ball. It's still Pillanna with the ball, or is it? No, it's not. Ambedkar FC. Goalkeeper. He takes the ball in his hands, and that will bring the first half to a conclusion in this game. It's been an utterly exciting first half to watch both these teams attacking each other's goal. A lot. Good defense, good offense as well from both these teams. They are legitimate contenders to go on and win this tournament. But heading into the half, we are still tied at Pillanna 0, Ambedkar FC 0.
The last quarterfinal match of the tournament.
ಓವರ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಬೀಳ್ಸಲ್ಲ ಅದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನೀನು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಸ್ತಾಗಿ ಬರೀ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ 2 ಅವರ್ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ 2 ಅವರ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚು. ಕಾಲು ಫೋನು
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half action. The game between Garden FC and Ambedkar FC. So far, we've had a lot of action in this game. Good amount of defense and offense showed by both these teams, but the scoreline is still 0-0. One of these teams will go through to the semi-finals, while the other one will be eliminated from this tournament. It's currently Pillanna Gardens FC with the ball. They played out to their left. Will they go for a cross? Arguably not. They don't make a pass in, but it's intercepted by Ambedkar FC. A couple of tackles later, they have the ball and they're going forwards. 20 minutes of football left to play in this game, at least until regulation. If we're not able to determine a winner there, the game will progress through to penalties, where the team that wins the penalties will go through. Ambedkar FC with a good ball in, but straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. The attack came a little bit too late there. And Pillanna Gardens FC back with the ball, back with possession, with a chance to take the lead in the game. Gonna play it in. They will get a throw-in as a reward. Team in orange. Previous half, Pillanna Gardens FC's defense was spot on. Their goalkeeping was spot on. Their attack as well could have had a bit more improvement. You know, they missed a few opportunities which could have potentially gone their way. On the other side, you have Ambedkar FC, whose defense has been pretty good. Hasn't come under pressure too many times. Well, nowadays, though. Hasn't come under pressure too many times this game. Goalkeeping, again, not coming under pressure too many times. But the attacking, it's been pretty good. They're yet to convert anything for goal, but they're getting closer and closer with every attack. So far in this half, though, they are playing a little more passive. 3 minutes, not a single attack yet. We'll look to change that with this possession. Playing it all the way to the left. Good control. Once again, just not able to get it away in time. And BGFC will have the ball in the form of a free kick as of now. Take it quite short. Play from one side to another to disrupt the momentum of Ambedkar FC, and they play it in. This seems to be right what they needed. Somehow, Pillanna Gardens FC has not converted that opportunity. A great chance to go for the team in orange, but I think the attacker barely missed the ball there. Thought all that needed was a touch. Seemed to be in such a nice position to convert, but just not to be for the team in brown. The team in orange. You get the ball back defensively. Like I said, the defense from Garden FC in the first half was pretty good. In the second half, they haven't allowed an opportunity to Ambedkar FC just yet.
The next match is the fourth quarterfinal. It's a game between Town FC and...
But here we go. The first attack maybe for Ambedkar FC. Not quite. Have to do a bit more than that. But here we go. Garden FC driving in, but they have to pass it back. A really tight defense being played by Ambedkar FC as we hit the 25-minute mark, 5 minutes into the half. Are we finally going to find the first breakthrough of the game? Not quite. Foul call by the referee in favour of Ambedkar FC. I think they're going to have to take that shot again and a little further back. Here comes a shot in. It's gone a long way to the other side. And it's eventually recovered by Pillanna Gardens FC. We can think about pushing forwards into the goal. The cross comes in. He's not found the target. Another good opportunity for the offense of Pillanna Gardens FC. They weren't able to quite finish it off. Ambedkar FC with the ball now as they drive in from the right side. They've thrown the cross. It's played away by PGFC. Still have possession driving to the other side, and they will still have the ball driving to the other side in the form of a throw-in. Took it quite quickly, but the referee needs to go somewhere into the box to make sure that everything's all right before we can finally get going.
The players of Town FC and Bangalore FC are requested to get ready.
The referee says that we're good to go. And it'll be a throw-in to think of Ambedkar FC this time round. It will be a throw-in to the team in brown. Be another throw-in to the team in brown. Substitutions being made here by Ambedkar FC. Ref has a few words to say, I think, to number one there to get play going quickly. Gonna have to retake the throw once more. This time there'll be no extra stoppages. Ambedkar FC with the ball. Still from the throw-in. Now they look to go forwards again. They play it out to the left. Here comes the cross. There's nobody there. on the right side to receive it. There was one man in the box and he was to the left as well. But here's a good opportunity for Pillanna Gardens FC. Number 3 has some room to take a shot. Chooses to go for the Trivella to draw off the goalkeeper. It was a good shot from number 3. That's tough to execute. And he still managed to get it all the way there. That's a good effort. The goalkeeper was there though for Ambedkar FC. Make sure that was a save. Seems to be a man down for Pillanna Garden FC as we reach the halfway mark of this second half. Score still 0-0. Good to see him smiling while he's getting treatment as he drinks water. Probably a bit of a cramp. Hence the spray. Otherwise, it seems that he's doing just fine. And so with that out of the way, it is time to get going again. Referee will start us off. Ambedkar FC. Play into the other side. They still have the ball. They're in a good position to score. Can they get it done? Here comes the shot into the hands of the goalkeeper. And once again, Ambedkar FC are denied from scoring it. But how about now? Saved by the goalkeeper again. 2 very important saves in a matter of a few seconds. In the span of a few seconds. Like I said, that the goalkeeping was pretty good from Pillanna Garden FC. It's been exceptional from Pillanna Garden FC. But Ambedkar FC still going. Just I said that they stop going and it'll be a throw into Pillanna Garden FC. 2 great opportunities for Ambedkar FC to score, both of them being saved by the goalkeeper. So I've got to assume that if it does go to a penalty shootout, who's at the advantage? Is it Pillanna Garden FC because of their goalkeeping? Or is it Ambedkar FC because maybe they might have better shots up their sleeve when they're taking the spot kick? Ambedkar FC don't want to let it go to penalties just yet. Here comes the cross. It's gone above the head of the attacker and it's cleared away by PGFC. Once again, Ambedkar FC back to square one in terms of forming an attack. They play it forwards again, but they're not able to get it done. Ambedkar FC still looking for their first. Pillanna Garden FC still looking for their first of the game, which very much at this point has potential to be the decisive goal of the game as well. They play it out to the left. Number 6 is right there. Takes his time, assesses the situation. Number 9 throwing a tackle. It's not called a foul by the referee. They do kick it out. Went down quite hard. And it will be, I think the ref called a foul there anyway, so it will be a free kick for Pillanna Garden FC from a dangerous position, that too. Just about outside the box. Again, you can see that 1 or even 2 feet to the right, and that would have been a penalty, bag on penalty for Pillanna Garden FC. Would have given them a great opportunity to score their first, but this free kick is also a great opportunity for the team in orange. Here comes the shots. It's gone a long way and it's gone in for the first. Or has it? It hasn't. Referee's asking him to take it again. Don't think the referee was quite ready. So it hasn't. Well, it did go in, but it's not going to count for Pillanna Garden FC. Suddenly that puts a whole lot more pressure on the attacker. The wall definitely jumps this time. And they get it cleared for a throw-in. 35 minutes into this football game. We've got 5 minutes plus. Stoppage time to play. Pillanna Garden getting closer. Ever closer to scoring their first goal of today, which I think has potential to be the decisive goal of the game as well. But it is currently Ambedkar FC with the ball. They've turned it over to Pillanna Garden FC. We're starting to make a run in down the left. This could be decisive. The goalkeeper's gone a long way out. But an offside call is confirmed by the assistant referee there. So Ambedkar FC don't have to worry about that too much. So we're closer and closer to the end of regulation of this game. Ambedkar FC played in, but will be a throw-in to Pillanna Garden FC. Now be a throw-in to... I have to retake the throw-in, I think. The referee instructed Team in Orange to retake the throw-in, and this time they take it a bit more offensively, but it's gone the way of Ambedkar FC. We're in the right position at the right time. Just being dislodged off the ball there. PGFC have played some good defense this game so far, and there's defense standing out yet again from the team in orange. And once again, they'll take it in. This time it's cleared and recovered by Ambedkar FC. They haven't got long left in this game. 3 minutes plus a bit of extra time added. Number 6 tries to go for a shot. Defender takes a shot to the head though. Second one, safely into the hands of the goalkeeper. Nothing much going there for Ambedkar FC. How about now? Pillanna FC, I think, will get a foul. Maybe even a yellow card. Not quite a yellow card. Player seems to be in a lot of pain there, rolling on the ground. They're going to have to get the medics in. As once again, player number 11 who's gone down. He just took a hit not too long ago. He's gone down again. And he's gone back up, he's limping, but he can still walk. Well, he has earned his team a free kick, and this free kick has every opportunity to go in it straight. Is inside the other team's half. The shot's taken.
And that's a goal.
The offside flag is called. Oh, this is a goal. It's offside called by the referee. Tried it tough at the back of the net, presume. Either way, offside. Decision made. And offside will stand. Got to assume with the injury stoppages, we might get actually a minute of added time, maybe. As we reach the final minutes of normal time. Ambedkar FC still pushing for their first. They're on the left side. Trying to get past the defender. They're not able to do so. Once again, defense of Pillanna FC stands tall. But how about their attack? Just I was saying that a foul called by the referee on Ambedkar FC. At the rear. They're going to have to get some medical assistance for him. Hopefully he's all right. Players are convinced that it's not a foul. The second level. Then the offside flag came up as the ball found its way to the back of the net. I think the players do.
The next match is
As teammate was offside. But we've reached the 40-minute mark. Once again, player number 11, man who went down, so they're going to sub him off. Be free kick to Pillanna FC. Who's recovered by it? It's still recovered by the team in orange, but that will be the end of regulation. And after 40 minutes of football, yet again, the scoreline is goalless. We played some exciting football in both halves. In the first half, it was Ambedkar FC full of energy, going forward, attacking the goal. And in the second half, it was PGFC's turn. But at the end of regulation, but at the end of 40 minutes, scoreline stands at Pillanna FC 0, Ambedkar FC 0. So in a few moments' time, you will see the penalty shootout between both these teams in order to determine who will go through to the semi-finals.
an important announcement. Wearing shin guard is compulsory. Please do not ignore.
ಬ್ಯಾಳೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಬ್ಯಾಳೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಓಡಿಸಿ ಪಿನ್ಗೆ
ಅದು 3 ಪಿನ್ 4 ಪಿನ್ ಇರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಪೆನಾಲ್ಟಿ.
Not to forget another thing, the player of the tournament will receive a brand new Bajaj Chetak Electric. It's an electric scooter worth 1 lakh rupees, and one of the players of this tournament will take it home tonight. It could be you if you give your best in the matches you're about to play.
Sir?
The jury has their eyes on the best player. So give your best and get a chance to win a Bajaj Chetak. Co-sponsored by Kibraj Motors, Whitefield. Special thanks to our police band and our beloved bandmaster, Mr. Saraj, for leading the team. The shootouts are about to begin as we are about to decide another semi-finalist in this tournament.
ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ಅದೇ 4 ಜನ ಒದೆಯೋದು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೋದ್ರು ಅಪ್ಪ ನೋಡಪ್ಪ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಬೋರ್ಡು.
ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಒದ್ದ
ಇನ್ನು ವೆಯ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾವ್ರಿ ರೀ. ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಆ ಕಡೆ.
ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗೈತಿದೆ ಈ ಬಿಸಿಲು ಹಿಂಸೆ. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇತ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ.
ಆ ಕಡೆನೇ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ನಾವು.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the penalty shootout here at the St. Aloysius High School grounds. We get ready for the intense penalty shootout between Pillanna Garden FC and Ambedkar FC. First up, it will be Pillanna Garden FC taking the penalty. Play number 7.
ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಷನ್
Be stepping up to take first penalty of this game.
ನಾನು ಗೋಲ್ ಕೀಪರ್ ಜೂಮ್ ಹಾಕ್ಲಾ?
First penalty is so incredibly important. It determines a lot. The confidence levels of seeing the confidence level of the opponents. So this is important. Here comes the shot. It's in. A beautifully placed penalty. And even though the goalkeeper guessed right, that penalty had enough juice in it to carry all the way. That's the first goal of the game, going the way of Pillanna Garden FC. Now it will be Ambedkar FC's turn to take the penalty, and PGFC's turn to save it.
ವೈಡನ್ ಬೇಡವಾ?
So Ambedkar FC, they've sent out player number 8 take this penalty.
ಅಣ್ಣ ಏನ್ ಫುಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸರ್ಸೈಸ್ಗಳು.
Ref blows his whistle. Number 8 with the first penalty for the team. It's saved by the goalkeeper. Just when he thought the goalkeeping couldn't get even more exceptional from Ambedkar FC's or
ಸೇವು
from Ambedkar FC's goalkeeper, it just did. Let's take another look at this then. It hit the goalkeeper's hand and I think went off the post.
ನಾವು ಸೇವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ.
So no, it went off the inside of the net. The net didn't move at all, but it had gone in, so it will count as a goal. So 1-1. Goalkeeper got his hand to it, but wasn't able to save it. That's the situation right there. Pillanna Garden FC! Straight down the middle. Tough for the goalkeeper to just stay where he was at. He was always going to move.
ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು ಸರ್ ರೆಡಿ ಆಗಲಿ
ಯಾರನ್ನ?
ಆ ಫ್ರೇಮ್ ಬಂದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಅವನ ಗೋಲ್.
And it's into the net. Another good penalty from Pillanna Garden FC. Once again, the goalkeeper gets the right way, but it still doesn't matter. got it right where it was supposed to be. Now we play number 14 of Ambedkar FC taking a shot. So far, Pillanna Garden FC 3 for 3 and Ambedkar FC 2 for 2. Here's the third. And it's missing. Goalkeeper definitely gets the wrong way. Number 14 there tried to get it to the edge, but just wasn't able to do so. In fact, he went beyond the edge. That's the first miss of the day. I think the captain there, number 21, having a word with the goalkeeper before Pillanna Garden FC take their fourth. That'll be number 3 taking the pen. And if PGFC make this penalty, that forces Ambedkar FC to make the next one. If they can't, then they're knocked out. So an important pen this for Pillanna Garden FC. Number 3, a short run up, and it's in. To the other side for yet another conversion. Number 3 just took his time with the run up. Walked to the ball before going for a big leap. And that big leap is exactly what was required from Pillanna Garden FC. Now, Pillanna Garden FC will have 2 chances to win the game. One now, and one when they come back to take the next shot. This one, if it's being missed by Ambedkar FC, will be the end of the penalty shootout. If this one goes in, then Pillanna Garden FC have a chance to make their penalty to guarantee themselves the victory. But this one misses, and that's that. A close game comes to an end in penalties. And in penalties, that was one team that was on top from the very beginning, not missing a single penalty, and that was Pillanna Garden FC. A great penalty shootout. Team in orange taking the win in this third quarterfinal by 4 goals to 2. So confirmation of the scoreline after penalties. For the 40 minutes that we initially played, there wasn't a single goal, a lot of action, but no goal. And so we had to go to penalties. And in penalties, it was indeed Pillanna Garden FC who came out on top. They will progress through to the semi-final, because at the end of penalties is Pillanna Garden FC 4 and Ambedkar FC 2.
The players of Murphytown FC and Bangalore East Singing FC. The management is requested to bring the players in, warm them up, and let's start the final quarterfinal game. Raghunathan. He played for Aeronautical Department for 30 years. All India DRDO for 12 years. He's been a throwball coach at DRDO for 23 years. Let's welcome Mr. Venko Paro, who was a right-out player in BHEL from 1976 to 1986. Up next, we have Mr. Ramana, who represented CIL, was also known as the Super Striker. He represented the state of Karnataka. The 1986 went on till 1989. Then we have Mr. Purushottam, who represented the state of Karnataka, represented ITI, and is a coach at RSFT. Let's also welcome Mr. S.B. Devarao,
ಯಾರು ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫರ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗವನೆ
represented BHEL, SBD, and is the General Secretary of Sports and has been one for the past 14 years. And last but not the least, Mr. Manivandan, who represented HAL, represented the Indian national team in 1988, 84 and 1992. He also represented Karnataka State for multiple years. Let's welcome our esteemed guests,
ಎಲ್ಲೋ
Mr. S.P. Devarao, Mr. Manivandan, Mr. Raghunathan, Mr. Venko Paro, Mr. Ramana and Mr. Purushottam. Let's also welcome the two quarterfinalists, Team Murphy Town and the Bangalore East Indian Sports Club.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the last quarterfinal of today between two really high-level teams. Most certainly, these two teams go on to win this tournament. Yes, that's right. This is a quarterfinal between Murphy Town FC and Bangalore East Indians SC.
Esteemed guests, wish the players all the best for their knockout game.
So far, we've had 3 quarterfinals. We've determined 3 of our 4 semi-finalists.
As we now felicitate
First semi-finals being Gandhi Memorial FC, the only team to have won in regulation for today. And then the second team was decided. The first penalty shootout of the day. That would be Austin Town Camp Boys. And the third team was decided just a few moments ago. Pillanna Garden FC winning their penalty shootout 4-2. In order to take the victory there. And this is what it all comes down to then. The winner of this game will take on Pillanna Garden FC, who are playing excellent offense, excellent defense, have a great goalkeeper. But they might be the favourites to win. These two teams have just as much, if not even more potential to go and win than Pillanna Garden. So they should feel confident in their abilities to produce a result as the players pose for a picture. They're going through to the dugouts. The officials will make their way off the pitch and we will soon get ready for the toss, then later kickoff here in the 4th quarterfinal.
We'd like to thank all our esteemed guests for joining us for the last quarterfinal match of the tournament.
Now it's toss time.
And now it's toss time as both the captains
It's Murphy Town FC in the orange kits, and it's
ಅವ್ರ ಅಣ್ಣ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು.
Bangalore East Indians SC in the blue colored kits. So these teams will gather up for one last huddle. For kickoff. Football is a team game. You know, whole team to be on point to win the game. So these pep talks, just there to give confidence to the players, to tell them that they can win this game. They can also go through to the semi-finals and go on to win the entire tournament as well. Sometimes all a person needs to perform is a bit of confidence, a bit of trust. And that's what these pep talks try to give to the players. Getting closer and closer to kickoff here at St. Aloysius High School grounds. You are watching the SUFC Student Union Football Club's 75th anniversary tournament. This team, this SUFC, was founded in 1951, 75 years ago. Its main aim was to build and shape Indian football, and that is exactly what this tournament looks to do.
ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡ ಅಂತೀಯ.
I said Bangalore East Indians SC were in their blue colored kits. They're playing with yellow t-shirts.
ನೀನೇ
Apart from the goalkeeper, who's still
ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡು
in his blue colored kits.
ಹೋಗೋಣ.
Murphy Town FC make their way to the centre, and after that huddle, Bangalore East Indians SC will also follow suit.
To the players to get ready.
Now just moments away from kickoff, and will be, I think, Bangalore East Indians SC kicking us off. Listen, well, everybody's in their position. The ref looks at his watch, blows his whistle, and we are underway with the final quarter-final of this game. I think clock comes ticking down. We're going to have to retake the start. So we're still at 0 minutes. We still haven't started.
ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಐತೆ ತಲೆ ಕೆಡ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡ್ರಿ.
Now the ref will most definitely make sure that everything's all right.
ಇದಿಲ್ವಾ?
I think they're waiting for something to be cleared. So that thing's cleared, we can get going with this game. The referee will redo his starting procedure. Start the stopwatch, and now we're underway with the final quarter-final of this tournament. It was Bangalore East Indians SC who kicked us off right there. They're taking on Murphy Town FC, who look to be applying a bit of pressure on the defence early on. Whenever a team has applied that much pressure on a team's defence early on, they haven't really gone on to win now. They've gone on to win, of course, but they've taken it to penalties. Murphy Town take the throw in. They still have the ball. Number 7 dribbles in. He'll get the ball back to take a shot. Goes high and it goes wide. So the first shot of the game coming in the first minute of the game. Good opportunity. Good passing from Murphy Town, you've got to say. Them being able to advance down the field like that, you've got to think they're going to be legitimate contenders to win this game. It's already going to be a close game. I can sense it. We'll see how it plays out here. Bangalore East Indians. SC with the ball, playing it into the left side of the pitch. They'll take a shot, and it's gone wide. Once again, it's gone wide, but shot opportunity is a shot opportunity. Early on, the players' feet are cold. It's tough to capitalize on most of those shots. But it is good to see both these teams playing aggressively, taking shots. Trying to go for goal early on. Murphy Town have recovered possession. BISC's ball. Now it will be BISC's ball. Bangalore East Indians SC. Play forwards all the way. It's high in the air. It could go either way. Here comes the shot. Stopped by the defense. And the first real opportunity of the game goes the way of Bangalore East Indians SC. And what an opportunity that was. Good defending. Also from Murphy Town FC. Now then, they're clearing it. It will be a throw-in still for Bangalore East Indians, but great opportunity. That was a shot on target as well. The ball goes the other way, all the way back to the goalkeeper there. Goalkeeper kicks it in. That will be a throw-in for Bangalore East Indians SC. It's high for quite some time, but has ended up coming down in favour of the team in the yellow and blue kits. Bangalore East Indians SC, that was, I think, a pass intended for player number 5. But it does go the way of Murphy Town FC. So foul's called by the referee in favour of the team in yellow. A throw-in, actually, not a foul. But in the end, it is recovered. Surely that's got to be a handball. It's got called by the referee. Or is it? It is. It's recovered by Murphy Town FC. Will take it in quite quickly. I think number 23 knew that he was a little offside. So he chose not to touch the ball. Five minutes into the first half, score still 0-0, but a lot of pressure being applied by Murphy Town FC. As of now, they've gotten the ball back. Still with possession, 7 there. Just as he tried to get to the pass, it was a tough pass to receive. And wasn't able to do that there, but surely the team in orange will get multiple opportunities to try and score their first goal of the game. But as of now, it is Bangalore East Indians SC with the ball. Cross it in. It's gone above everybody's head. It's gone out. as well. So a throw into Murphytown FC. Take it quickly and it will be cleared by the team in orange. Bangalore Indians SC get the ball back. Now in their opponent's half, but they're gonna have to play it all the way back to the defense. How about now? Bangalore East Indians SC still with the ball on the left side. Most of their opportunities in have come in from there. They will get a throw in on the right side this time. Take it quick. Number 11 goes for a shot. It went straight into the hands of the goalkeeper there. So nothing going just yet for Bangalore East Indians SC. But it's Murphytown now pushing forward. They've worked on their passing. It's really, really good how quickly they're able to dispatch the passes. And here the attempt at goal. It's cleared by the defense of the Bangalore East Indians SC. But the team in orange do end up recovering, but now they've let it go. They're playing it forwards. It's a physical battle that has to be won along with a race. And it will be a free kick for the Bangalore East Indians SC from a dangerous position on the field.
ಅಂಪೇರ್ನ ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ದು.
Here comes the shot. It's gone a long way high. And the goal scoring opportunity turns out void for Bangalore East Indians SC. Bad pass this time from Murphytown FC. Gives the ball back to Bangalore East Indians SC. Can they keep the ball? I think they will in the form of a free kick. Team in orange argued a decision, but whatever the referee says will go. And he said that there will be a free kick to the team in yellow. Header, and it's gone high. The free kick was so good. The header was so good. But it just barely went above the crossbar there. You can see a great opportunity for goal. A great chance, a great header. Just didn't go the way it could have gone for the team in yellow. Now it's Murphytown back with the ball. But can Murphytown keep the ball? They can. Not for long. It's cleared by Bangalore East Indians SC. So it will be a throw into team in orange. We've reached the 10-minute mark, by the way. The scoreline still says 0-0, but team in yellow with an opportunity to change that narrative. Not this time for the Bangalore East Indians SC. Throw taken, Bangalore still able to keep possession. They've taken it back from Murphy Town. And the passes now from Bangalore, they're pretty good too. Passing from both these teams is real good. Bangalore with possession for most of this game so far. Now to play it back to goalkeeper Abhishek. The goalkeeper's kick is recovered, or will be recovered, by Bangalore Indians SC somehow. But here come Murphy Town FC. Can they get the breakthrough this time round? No, they cannot. And once again, be a throw in to Team Yellow. Well, they had a throw and don't quite have possession. Ball goes the other way. It should be recovered by the defense, and it almost went the way of Murphy Town there, but goalkeeper was able to get to it first. Prevents any opportunity of a goal there for Murphy Town. Now it's Bangalore with the ball in dangerous position. Hardly any defenders. He's played it across. There's nobody there. Number 10 with the shot. Saved by the keeper. He plays it back to his teammate who'll take a long-range shot. It's gone high. And that is the best opportunity that Bangalore had there. A great shot, first of all, from number 10. Realized that he couldn't take the second one himself, so he played it back to his teammate. Now, that doesn't happen quite often. Normally, when you miss the first shot, you want to take the second one as well. He missed the first one, decided that he wasn't in a position to take the second one, and passed it back. That's some good understanding between the team there. So it's clear that Bangalore East Indian SC have good chemistry, but Murphy Town have a good goalkeeper as an offside is called in favor of Team in Yellow. Murphy Town have a great goalkeeper. Got about 6 minutes to play in this first half. Score still tied at 0-0. Referee says play on after the foul. It's still Bangalore with the ball. Bangalore East Indians SC, I should say, with the ball.
Which is being played between Bengaluru FC and Bangalore United.
They play the ball in. It seemed to be good for some time, but it really wasn't, as recovered by the goalkeeper.
Warm up, get ready, December.
What can Murphy Town do here? They play it in, and there is a player in there, number 7. Don't think he can keep it going.
The players of Bengaluru
There'll still be a throw in for Murphy Town. They take it quick,
and get ready for your final match.
as they should. They get another throw-in opportunity. Now number 7 plays it out to his teammate, but it can't quite find his teammate there. It's intercepted by Bangalore East Indians SC, as now they come charging down the other side of the field. It's playing a long way to the right. They've somehow managed to recover it. They've gone for a cross, and once again, it's into the hands of the goalkeeper. A bit of deja vu there for Murphy Town's goalkeeper. He had a similar shot to save earlier in the game. So he knew exactly what he needed to do and got it done. Bangalore East Indians FC, they've had the ball for a long time in this first half, a lot more compared to Murphy Town. They try to play it to the left. It's a little unsuccessful and will be another throw-in for the team in yellow. Like I said, they had the ball for the majority of the time. They've created good opportunities with that one, but they just haven't been able to convert those opportunities. But here we go. Here's another chance for Bangalore. It's gone straight to the goalkeeper's hands there. Once more. Took a shot at goal. It was on target. I guess that's a positive they can take from that, but straight to the hands of the goalkeeper. As on the other side, Murphytown driving in. Getting closer to goal. Taking a shot. Goes wide right. Murphytown still showing that they are a team to watch out for in this quarterfinal. On the other side, they did have a chance. Shot went wide. It'll be a goal kick for Bangalore East Indians SC. Pretty sure that will be a throw into the team in yellow. And it will try to take it long, and they do. Doing well there, but they do turn over possession as well. To go with that.
ಆಪೋಸಿಟ್ ಲೈಟ್ ಹೊಡಿತಾ ಇರೋದು.
They look to play it forwards. Not quite able to finish it off, and it will be another goal kick for the men in yellow.
ಸೈಡ್ಗೆ ಸೇರ್ಸೋದಾ?
The ball's going all the way over to the other side. We've got just a bit, a little under 2 minutes to play in this first half.
ಎಲ್ಲಿ? ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಹತ್ರ.
Foul's called by the referee, and he brings out a yellow card as well for player number 2. Thought it was mostly a flop from Murphytown, but referee thinks otherwise. So that'll give the ball back to team in orange.
ಮಾಜ.
As we head to the last minute of first half, it is
ಮಾಜ ಬೇಕಣ್ಣ.
Murphytown who's playing a little aggressive. Bangalore East Indians SC still with the ball though. Team in yellow. Playing it in. I don't think that pass was intentional, and there's a bit of a tangle there. Bangalore surely will get a free kick for that, and they do. Now, Murphytown's players starting to get into it with the referee. Arguing the decision. Now, surely this will be the last attack of the half. If this goes in for somehow finds the back of the net for Bangalore East Indians SC, got to feel that Murphytown's players are going to be well disheartened, maybe mentally not in the right mindset as well, heading into the second. Across it in one last time. It's not gone the right way. Referee blows his whistle, indicating half time. Played 20 minutes of high action football yet again. You witnessed 20 minutes of high action football yet again. Bangalore East Indians SC, they had the ball for most of this half, but they weren't able to score a goal. Murphytown created a lot of opportunities for themselves, although they didn't have possession most of the time, and they weren't able to score. So the Scoreline heading into half time is Murphytown FC 0, Bangalore East Indians SC 0.
As soon as we finish this game, the next match
ಅದು ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ಹೆಂಗೆ. ಅದು ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಹಂಗೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
The second half of the last quarterfinal game of the tournament is about to begin. The score is still 0-0. Let's hope to witness a few goals in this half of the game.
Welcome back to the second half, ladies and gentlemen. This game between Murphytown FC and Bangalore East Indians SC. So far, 20 minutes in, the scoreline hasn't changed one bit. It's still 0-0. So in the second half, we'll hope that one of these teams can break that goalless trend, because it's been about 2 quarterfinals since we've actually had a proper goal in the game. The last 2 ones ended 0-0 and went to penalties. The first quarterfinal, it was Gandhi Memorial FC taking on Jeevan Blues FC. Gandhi Memorial won that one in regulation 4-2. And then we've had 2 penalty shootouts, 0-0 draws, resulting in those 2 penalty shootouts. Now the scoreline is once more 0-0. Hasn't changed one bit. But could the second half potentially be a turning point for one of these teams? I certainly hope so. Murphytown FC take it back, all the way back to their goalkeeper. We're playing it back in. Men in orange still have the ball. They go forwards now. It seems to be a good attack. They still have the ball. Number 9 goes in for the cross. It's headed away by the team in yellow. And it's eventually taken care of by the team in yellow. Now they look to launch their first attack of the half. Murphytown still with the ball on the left side, but throwing for MTFC. Here comes the pressure from Bangalore East Indians SC. In the first half, it was the team in yellow who had possession for most of the time. The second half so far, in the first 3 minutes at least, is the exact opposite. Murphytown have had possession for most of the time, and they are also attacking quite a bit, which is good to see from Murphytown, but still no goal. Teams are getting so close, ever closer to scoring that goal, but they're just not able to get past the line yet. But here comes Bangalore. They still have the ball. Not quite, but it's now Murphytown who have the possession once more. Driving in. I think that was a little bit too much on that pass. That was the perfect amount, and has it gone in? Saved by Abhishek. be taken as a throw-in, but wow, what an opportunity for MTFC. Murphytown with the best opportunity of the entire game for them. Coming right then and there.
ತಿರುಗಿಸೋಣ ಆ ಕಡೆ.
I think there's a player gone down all the way to the other side, one of Murphytown's players. He's gone down, he's gone back up now. Or at least he's sitting up. He's got to see him walking away. I think he should be able to continue the game without the need of substitution. So the referee will resume play from the halfway line for Murphytown FC. Team in Orange still managed to have possession of the ball, and they do still have possession of the ball. Somehow number 10 there off MTFC had to weave past a lot of defenders, and he did manage to do it. Tough feat. So there's a tackle being made by Bangalore East Indians SC. It's also the throw-in, and the ball still with Murphytown. A bit of a tussle near the box. And the ball's recovered by Bengaluru. Bangalore East SC, they're calling for a handball. It's not given by the referee, so they're going to have to play on as such. They're taking it back now from the team in orange, but there's nobody there to recover the pass. So Murphytown take possession right back from the Bangalore East Indians SC.
ಆರ್ಮಿಯವ್ರಿಗೆ.
MTFC look to play it in. They do, but a bit too much on that pass. Allowed for Bangalore East Indians to get to it. Get a throw-in, I should say.
Are informed to assemble next to the dice. I repeat, all the volunteers are informed to assemble next to the dice.
Throw-in will be recovered by MTFC, who'll take a shot. High and wide. There, the attempt from Team in Orange.
The best player of the tournament in the Elite Cup category will receive
Sheko positioned the ball perfectly before taking his shot. Go a long way in, I presume.
an EV that's worth
Well, I presumed. I never said that word. It's passed. Passed it to his teammate who kicks it in.
who's playing today.
Foul finally called by the referee in favor of Team in Yellow.
The player of the tournament award is co-sponsored by Grassroots Motors Whitefield.
They'll treat it like a pass. So we play on. Good awareness from both the players of Bangalore East Indians SC.
Of the under-17 category,
But the ball just went out of bounds.
FC and Bengaluru United.
I'll go the way of MTFC.
The players are informed to get ready as your match is
Once again, it'll go the way of MTFC, who now got a little bit of a break over Amishad. And it's into the net for the first goal of the game. And for the first proper goal in regulation since morning here in this game, apart from the exhibition game that we had. But finally, a breakthrough, and it goes the way of Murphytown FC. Would you believe it? A great attack, a great run. You can see that number 23 making a beautifully timed run. He had the forward momentum. He had the extra pace compared to the others. All that was left to do was get past the goalkeeper. And although the goalkeeper jumped as high as he can, the shot had pure precision to guide it through to the back of the net.
The score now is 1-0 as Murphytown leads the scorecard.
And so Murphytown FC look to be the team heading through to the semi-finals as it stands. Obviously, there we have still little under 11 minutes to play in this game. Still a lot of time for an equalizer if you're Bangalore East Indians SC. Murphytown, on the other hand, they'll look to grow their lead. Look to get a 2-goal cushion in order to emotionally wreck the Bangalore East Indians SC. The team in yellow, they're playing their hearts out now. They're going for it on the other side. I think that was a bit too much on that pass. Now be a throw-in heading away of MTFC. So 30 minutes into this football game and we finally have a breakthrough. First breakthrough of the game. First breakthrough since morning comes from MTFC, but here comes Bangalore, saved by the goalkeeper. Bangalore East Indians almost tied it up there. A great shot from number 12, considering the position he was in, getting hustled by the defender. And also you had to look to get it on target and past the keeper. He put it on target, but he just couldn't quite get past the keeper there. Tough opportunity, this one for 2. Not gonna go, but it is a penalty called by the referee. And a yellow card for the goalkeeper there. So Abhishek fouling one of MTFC's players and a penalty being called by the ref. Suddenly Bangalore were on top for most part of that first half. Staring at the back of a 1-goal deficit, which could very well turn out to be a 2-goal deficit with this penalty. Well, it's not a penalty, it's a free kick rather. It's given free kick. It's a 5-man war being formed by Bangalore East Indian SC. Made that a 4-man war. Here comes the shot, it's blocked by the wall. And the referee does well to get out of the way there as the ball goes out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Bangalore. For the team in yellow. Who's got that throw-in? Recovered it is. The team in yellow who got that throw-in recovered. But not for long then Murphytown getting the ball back from the team in yellow. We've got 7 minutes to play in this second half. Whatever happens for Bangalore East Indians SC has to happen in these 7 minutes as a crucial block from the defense results in the first corner of the half for Bangalore East Indians SC. Here comes the kick. It's launched a long way in and it's gone a long way wide as well. What about the shot? They cross it in and it is indeed headed away by Murphytown. Bangalore East Indians still with the ball. Good fair tackle from Murphy Town. They're taking care of possession. And possession back as look to make a run up front. They weren't able to do that, and a yellow card comes out, I think. For number 5 of Murphy Town FC. Bangalore, they look to play it in, and they will get a free kick. It's a great position to get a free kick from. Down the middle, quite close to the penalty box. And this has potential to go either way. Remember, we've got just a little over 5 minutes plus 5 minutes, essentially, to play in this game. So every single opportunity for Bangalore East Indians SC in these 5 minutes will be crucial. Every single missed opportunity is a missed chance to equalize. Every single one that goes in is good. This shot is blocked by the wall, and it's another foul for Bangalore East Indians SC, and this time they treat it like a pass. They'll take over on the left. Here comes the cross. It's gone a long way once more. Once again, the shot taken is blocked by Murphy Town FC. Bangalore still with the ball though. Number 10 on the other side puts in a low cross. The clearance by number 4 will result in yet another corner for Team Yellow. Tense moments as the game comes to a close.
Please get ready as the match is about to begin.
Referee blew his whistle. We get going. Bangalore with the ball. They take a shot. And it's gone above the goalpost. And it's called yet another corner, but there seems to be
The last quarterfinals
an injury in the box.
minutes away from conclusion.
Player number 4. Wincing in pain, now looks to get up.
ಕಟ್ಟು ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ
Got up, but he's now gone back down. They're going to have to get the medics in. There'll be a bit of a delay to this now. Obviously, the time lost here will be compensated for. In a little bit. Still player number 4 of Bangalore East Indians SC down in the penalty box. Clock comes ticking down. Like I said earlier, this time will be compensated for by the referee. So players not really in a rush to escort him off the field. They want to make sure that he is perfectly alright. Because at the end of the day, that's what matters. That everybody is alright heading out of the football game.
ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಜ್ವರ ಬಂದು ಮನೆ ಕತ್ತೀನಿ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಜ್ವರ ಬಂದು ಮನೆ ಕತ್ತೀನಿ
Now here comes the free kick from Bangalore East Indians SC. They treat it like a pass. And this is the actual crossing. That's taken care of by Murphy Town. Will now have a really, really important race to win. Number 7, I think, still going on his feet. Really physical battle. That was a big brawl between 7 and the defenders. As a foul scored by the referee on Murphy Town FC. I've got 1 minute plus stoppage time to play. There's no official stoppage time in here. It's all about what the ref decides stoppage time to be. It's not, you've got to expect at least 2 minutes to be added on. It's played all the way over to the other side. Murphy Town just a few minutes away, a couple minutes away from taking the win here. Progressing through to the semi-finals. What did the Bangalore East Indians SCs have to say about that? They take a shot, and it's barely gone wide. A great save by the goalkeeper there. Results in yet another corner for the Bangalore East Indians, but what a save from the goalkeeper. He's keeping his team in it. Here comes the corner. It's saved like a pass. The shot for number 8. Blocked by the defense. They're calling handball. The referee says otherwise. And we go the other way. We reach the 40-minute mark. He can play it up front. Not quite. The players, I think, they were quite frustrated that a handball wasn't called in the penalty box. Literally everybody appealed for it, but it wasn't given to them. And even the goalkeeper now getting involved in the matter. I remember all this is important because if it is a penalty, or if it was a penalty, because the decision cannot be changed right now, but if it was a penalty, then it is basically a missed opportunity there. Now they're checking with the assistant referee as well. We haven't yet reached the end of regulation. All the men in yellow and Abhishek are appealing for the penalty.
The decision made by the referee is considered the final one.
I think as of now, both the main referee and the assistant referee both deny that the play in the box was a penalty.
Referee's decision is final.
So the ref's decision would stand will be a throw-in heading the way of
Are bound to follow it. No arguments allowed.
Murphy Town FC as of now. Player still trying to convince the assistant referee there, or just try to get something out of him. Don't think they'll be successful in their attempt. They're not quite successful.
Players, there's a strict statement coming from the organizers. Absolutely no argument allowed with the referee. All the players are bound to follow the referee's decision as their decisions are final.
Lots of confusion near the sidelines, near the Bangalore East Indian SC's dugout. I bet if it was a handball, one of those men wearing those orange shirts, feeling probably very guilty as of now, but gotta think that if the referee's decision, he would have had a different view of it.
Important statement coming from the organizers. Absolutely no arguments with the referee.
And even the assistant referee I would have had a different view about it. But the fact that they had the same views probably leads me to believe that it wasn't a penalty.
We request the players to go back to their positions.
Pakistan FC still yet to take their throw in. 45 minutes have elapsed in the overall game. 25 minutes in this very half. We were set to play some amount of extra time to compensate for an injury that occurred towards the back end of the half, but right now we are in the middle of a discussion for a penalty. But you've got to think from a Bangalore East Indians SC perspective as well, because not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven, not eight, not nine, but all 10 players inside the box, apart from the goalkeeper, obviously, because the goalkeeper has a different angle at things. All 10 players inside the box raise their hand, asking for a handball penalty. And if that was a penalty, and if they were able to convert, they would have tied it up, and they would have had a chance of penalties to go through to the semi-final. No, obviously it doesn't matter. All of this doesn't matter if a penalty was given and they missed it, or if a penalty was given, they made it, and they ended up losing. Obviously it doesn't. But there's still a little bit which has to be considered in terms of decision making, and that's what Bangalore East Indian SC are trying to convince. There's still a bit of honor, you could say. And first of all, making the right decision, and then even if it misses, it was still the right decision to award it as a penalty. I think that's what they're fighting for. They're fighting for honor. But a scenario where it hits and they go on to win, the penalty being given and it hits and the team goes on to win. Now that's the thing that they're fearing here, because even that is a possibility. If there's a possibility for one team to win, one will do anything it takes to make their team win, and that's exactly what's happening here. Bangalore East Indians SC, that trying their best to convince. Normally, teams try to convince the referee in these type of things without VAR. Normally, teams try to convince the referee for about 2 minutes, and they leave because they know it's not going to happen. But one thing that I've liked with what Bangalore East Indians SC have done, although the game is getting delayed, although things are happening like that, and although it's starting to rain now, they're trying their level best to get that outcome in favor of them. They are convinced and they're not willing to let go. They are ready to fight for justice. That's something that you want to see from a professional footballer. You can in a way say that they are standing up to their values. Now things have seemed to have calmed down. Everybody's getting reorganized again. And that throw-in is still waiting to be taken there. Murphy Town's throw-in is still yet to be taken, by the way. Stoppage of play happened when we were at 40 minutes. It's been 9 minutes since play stopped. It's been 9 minutes since these guys have started making their protests for the penalty.
ಬಿಡಿ 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 ಸರಿ ಚುಚ್ಚಿದ್ರಿ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಹಂಗೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ವ ನಿಮ್ದು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದ ಚುಚ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ನಾವು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ 10 ನಿಮಿಷ ಚುಚ್ಚಿದ್ದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಾನು ಇನ್ನೂ 50% ಐತೆ
Now, obviously, all of this time will not be compensated for. Only the time which was lost in the initial 40 minutes will be compensated for. So, it'll be just the extra 2 minutes. So, we'll assume that the clock is stopped at about 40 minutes. 2 minutes are yet to be added, 2 or 3, depending on the referee's choice. Still yet to be added. So, play on until those minutes are fulfilled, and by the time those minutes are fulfilled, one of the teams has ended up scoring. If Team Yellow ends up scoring, then we go to penalties. Otherwise, the other team wins. It's that simple. Now, we'll take another look at this then. So, this was the call, I presume. Shot taken right there, and I think that might have hit the hand of number 15. Surely. Or at least it was pretty close. So number 15 is the man in question. So you get confirmation of the result. But if this is given a penalty, which I feel like if they do have VAR, would be given a penalty, I don't know. I feel like it would be. From an angle, it did seem as if it touched the hand. Then you've got to really appreciate what Bangalore East Indians SC have done. They've stood resilient with their morals, their values. They've stood up for justice, really. Whether they make it or miss it. About these teams taking a little break using this break, I guess. A lot of phone calls being made. Lots of action, even though there's no action on the pitch. That's like there is action off the pitch, in a way. So, technically we've got 2 minutes left. Let's take another look at this. Focus on number 15. That surely hit his hand there. Yeah, now I'm a little more convinced. But also, one thing that I'm surprised is, if it had hit the hand, the angle at which it hit the hand, the assistant referee should have been able to spot that out. And he didn't say a word that described penalty or handball, no flag movements. And even during the arguments, he didn't say anything. So, I wonder just how he wasn't able to catch it as of now. From that angle, that should have been able, the assistant referee should have been able to catch that, but he didn't. So we'll see how this turns out then, where a penalty is given. So I feel like it is deserving that this team gets a penalty there because, in my opinion, in my views, looking at the replay, looked at it about 3 times. It did seem like that was a handball. But what will be the official decision? That'll remain a... We'll soon find out a little bit, I guess. Whether it's throw-in Murphy Town or handball Bangalore East Indians, which will result in a penalty for the Bangalore East Indians. There's some tense conversations between the referees, the officials. Because you've got to think, even if it is a penalty, no other team protested for... Think about it. A penalty. It's a wrong decision being made by the referee. If there was another wrong decision made by some other referee, then shouldn't they have gotten the same type of treatment? Shouldn't they have gotten that decision? So I think that's also lingering around in some officials' minds. Obviously, it's a little unclear what they're talking as of now. Maybe the penalty confirmation, or whether it's a handball, because it still has potential that it's not a handball. In my opinion, that was a handball. From the camera view. You see the Abhishek. That's the good move of the captain though. He's done incredibly well when it's come to I think a penalty is called. You can see there the players of Murphy Town getting into huddle with the referee. Videotapes don't lie though, that's the thing. So I think the decision is penalty Bangalore East Indians. I'm not going to say anything just yet. Wait for official confirmation. That's what it seemed to be like. But wow, you've got to appreciate Captain Abhishek. The team in yellow. Talk about standing up for yourself. I don't think anybody's done as good as he has today. So goalkeeper head back. Wait for the official confirmation. Still.
Sir,
Or is it called a throw-in?
After a long pause, the match is resumed.
I think it's called a throw-in. There are 2 defenders at the back. There's an attacker too.
sir. Sir.
So in the end, it will be a throw-in for Murphy Town. The scoreline at 1-0, still in favor of the team in orange. Although Bangalore East Indians, they didn't quite get the decision that they wanted, but still standing up for yourself in a situation like this, it doesn't normally happen. And they still decided to do it. They still decided to give it a go. That's something that's got to be appreciated from them. They weren't willing to back down. Question is, can they convert? They've got, I guess, sort of 1 or 2 minutes here to try and get the winning goal, or the tying goal, equalizer, whatever you want to call it. Here comes the corner. The header, it's headed wide. Shot taken is also blocked by the defense. Ball still with Bangalore. The shot goes wide. I must say, this will be a really, really weird way to end the quarterfinals, because we've seen a lot today. We've seen a 4-2 victory in the first, which a game that remained relatively close. We've seen 0-0 score when there was maximum action in the second game. We saw tons of momentum swings in the third game. And now this is something no one could have predicted. A penalty not given turning into a 15-minute delay, or even a 20-minute delay. Ball goes the other way. It's recovered by Murphytown FC's goalkeeper. Oh, we play on. Drop kick it in. Surely we're just a few moments away from finishing. But it is currently Murphytown with the ball. Now it's gone back to the team in yellow. And a foul's given to the team in yellow now. They take it quick. They take it really quick. It's a 2v2 situation. Number 12 driving in. A bit of pressure in the penalty box. This time that's not a foul. Murphytown is just wasting as much time as they possibly can.
Substitute.
We're supposed to be taking a throw in from this exact position. Well, we did take it just not too long ago, but this type of throw in should have been taken
Substitute is bad one.
about 20 minutes earlier. We're still playing. And once again, be Murphytown FC's throw-in. Bangalore taking away the ball, but just when I said that, TFC now will have possession. Throw goes quite long. Once again, it will go to the way of MTFC. Murphytown Football Club. Your goal kick heading away now off. Goalkeeper comfortably collects it in his hands. Clock comes ticking down now. Not too much time left. In the second half, surely not. Bangalore will still give it their all. They'll still try to get this win by tying. They have the ball. They have possession. Trying to put in the cross, but it just hasn't worked out for them. We've got that one penalty appeal, and that could have been a turning point in the game. Never got the call, though. It will still be a throw-in for them, but definitely nothing that they do. It would have given them the same opportunity as the penalty would have given them. They take the throw-in. This might be close. Not quite. There for the team in yellow. They play on. A bit of an error there. The goalkeeper is off the post. Off away from the post, but the shot still went wide. Score still 1-0. Bangalore in the dying minutes of the game. Can they find the breakthrough? Not with that attack. You throw in for the Bangalore East Indians SC, or will it? Nope. The ref blows his full-time whistle. And after an almost 20-minute delay, due to a controversial decision, the game finally comes to a close. I don't think anybody would have seen this coming. This type of ending. Sure, Murphytown 1-0 win. That's easy to predict. But a penalty not given, resulting in a 20-minute delay. That's tough. Unexpected things happened here in football. An unexpected thing has happened in this tournament. But the end scoreline goes like this. Murphytown FC 1, Bangalore East Indians SC 0.